Welcome in, everyone. We are back to playing Sultan's game, and let's see if we can continue on and actually get somewhere. All right, this is what we got. This is what's open to us currently. The Sultan is here, so is Jabal. We have lots of support on Jabal, so this will be pretty good. Lady Becky will handle this. But it's time to start dealing with Nawful. There's a lot we gotta get done with him. I've never managed to complete his ending without dying, so let's see if we can manage it, shall we? See, we sent people to investigate the address on this note, and they took some time before realizing that hidden behind some twists and turns, the remote mansion actually belongs to Nawful. You feel a slight stir. Was leaving this note a negligence, a coincidence, or a bait for the willing? You might watch Nawful's movements these days. Maybe he really will. Did that put anything on the board? I think it was supposed to. No, I guess it doesn't. Interesting. Okay, we've got a few things to do. The Unknown Oasis. Who do we have available? We need Strength and Survival, which is you. Do we have someone for the horse races? No. So Stallion needs to come off you. But everything else is fine? Okay. Let's, of course, talk to our lovely wife first. She is always a priority. Ah, yes, arming the wife. We need charisma and sociability. Easy. Alright, so original Arzu goes, because it's his wife. Which one is it? It's charisma and sociability that we need. That's magic. Secret? Yeah. Silver secret. Convince our wife that building a guest house is not the be-all end-all. We don't have a room for that yet. That's fine. You need wisdom and coin. We don't have an we have an extravagance that's too high for this one. That's right. I could pull more cards. But Arzu can go here. Obviously 3 gold goes here. And then we need something with survival in it. We only have a low-level omen? Okay. We can live with a low-level omen. Zephyr has some survival, so he could have gone too, but Aziz has the higher survival. This does not give you survival, so we'll put that on you for the time being. Yeah, that will be fine. That will be fine. Alright. We do need to go to an audience with the Vizier, but I can send my twin to do that one, so that's fine. Who's at the prison? We haven't not started either of these guys. And the outspoken prisoner ends up here as well. Okay. We could buy him, but that's not that big a deal. Who's in the bookstore? Zaki already has a bunch of support on him. What books do we have? Oh, never mind. Those should absolutely not go there. You can have these ones. You can have these ones. They up your sociability, which is huge. And then this gains combat. This gains stealth, but you don't have the wisdom to read it, which is annoying. This triggers the Boundless Sands adventure. Does give wisdom, though. This gives sociability, but triggers Forest of the Djinn adventure. I don't know anything about those. This is survival. This is survival. This one requires wisdom to read it. None of these are what I want on her. I mean, not that survival is terrible for her, but... she could just read all the books, I suppose. Actually... hold on a minute. This does give sociability, so actually it would be really good to get information from the bookstore. Never mind, I've changed my mind again. That can go on you. These can go on you. Not that you need it, but sure. So no book reading for her, but if I put you here, it's not the end of the world. We'll get another book. Alright, I need a conquest, preferably silver here, and I need an extravagance of preferably bronze. And I have an extravagance that's too high. Now, I could save it, but I'm actually going to trade carnality this time. That one's not even worth trading, because I can handle it. Perfect for the extravagance. And then I have a couple more turns for Raider's Hideout, so we'll just do this. Actually. And I do have a pretty high wisdom one. I'll do intuition here. That should be good. So they'll be gone for a while. This leaves in all to manage the estate. And that clears everybody doing things. And then I didn't have the stallion stuck in Explore the Unknown Oasis for days on end in case the writing betting stuff happens. So that's fine. There's just these two things? Okay. I mean, this is a really good accessory. It's just I'm not gonna pick it up. No bathhouse today because we are helping our wife. Okay. I think this is okay for the day, time being. An okay turn. Alright, people still come to the estate. And all makes the good money. And that's all there is to it. We have somebody go to the palace, but because support was higher than opposition, we get extra inside information, and then he's just wearied. And Lady Becky gets rewarded because he is best cat. Yes, he. I am not misgendering the cat, I promise. You borrow a book? Ooh, the fitness manual. That's a pretty good one. Can we get info? No, we cannot. Alas, he couldn't do it, but that's okay. Oh. What does this one do? Let me go grab the wiki so that I can look it up. That's what I use the wiki for. A person. Okay. Approaches you showing a bundle of old items, claiming they are treasures passed down from your ancestors and asking you to buy them back. You inspect them, some are good, some are clearly fake, but some seem worth appreciating. So we could take it all. I only want the best. Gives us influence and an event. I take it all as an event. You Thief gives us infamy and minus notoriety, which, no. But we do get 5 gold, and no, I'm not interested. Nothing happens. Okay. I believe, if I remember correctly, I only want the best is, like, kind of expensive, but I will go look. No, never mind. It's not that expensive at all. We only want the best. Thank you very much. All right. William, welcome in. How's it going today? We just got back into it, and we're trying to get into Nawful's ending to see if we can't do something with it. I don't know my way around it very like I've failed Nawful's ending quite a bit, so but we're gonna try. So yeah, I Won It All would have given you +3 charisma necklace for 10 gold. Yeah, but I can buy that anyway. It would cost a +3 gold, a +3 necklace item in the shop costs 10 gold anyway. So you're not actually getting a deal there. I will take the influence. Okay, we get summoned. Our twin goes, and we get a bronze, an opportunity. We go talk to our wife, telling her that these people respect her because she's amazing and wonderful and we love her. They may be unhygienic and poor fashion, but they are not terrible people. Most importantly, she is the most amazing woman in the world and in their lives, and that's why they're willing to work for me. And so she is much happier. We love it when our wife is happy. Absolutely. Oh man, vanity, vanity. Ah, finally. Your informant reported that Nawful indeed went to the secluded location. Perhaps it's time to investigate. This political adversary, a silver courtier at least, has always opposed you. Indeed, the Sultan card grants you extraordinary authority. You could legally eliminate him using a bloodshed card. You wonder if he even comprehends the concept of fear. Okay, so we can start that. And we have horse betting. Thank goodness I didn't have my horse on Aziz when he left. But this is 3 gold coins. So that's done. It's a gold rider. Okay. Easy peasy. Oops, wrong section. So here's the horse. Here's my twin. Here's my money. Yeah. And here's a reroll in case we need it. Because he is a high level. If we use a carnality on her, we can get her servant again. I guess we are handling this. Who is at court? Nabani is at court. Still with opposition. Lady Becky. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Lady Becky can handle that. Inal handles our estate for us, as always. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Who's at the bookstore? Lazig is at the bookstore. Lazig, I don't really need to talk to you. The fitness manual just gives a pointed physique, which is fine. Okay. We do the bathhouse. We do need to do the raiders at some point. We do have this silver extravagance still that we need to figure out what to do with. That only requires a stone one, but we need a vacant room, which we don't quite have yet. Because I've been kind of grinding for gold extravagance. So let's see what the odds are right now. We have done something of everything. The extravagances are a little bit tricky because I've already done 2 of them. Cardinality's the same. Conquest and Bloodshed, I've only cleared 1. I would like a silver conquest for the Hamar brothers. Are they still on the board? No. It's Raiders Hideout. I would like a silver conquest for the Raiders Hideout. And the Hamar brothers, really, but Raiders Hideout first. So I want at least a silver conquest. I want the last silver carnality. And I would like a lower level. I would like the gold extravagance, honestly. That would be really preferable right now. And what I have is these 2. I can trade. I've got 2 more trades. But maybe I just draw 1 more and see where that takes us. I do not want that. That I do not want. Okay. So that takes care of bitch. Good. Now I just need a conquest. So let's see if we can't. This is not an extravagance that I want. I don't have an extra room for that. I need... okay. So we can't do anything with that for 6 more days. Oops. Didn't mean to go out of there. I can deal with that. I just don't want to right now. It's fine. Okay. We have both these silver conquests, though. They get tricky. Frick. Well, okay. So, you can just be killed. It's not a problem. I not want something I want to do, but it's not a friggin' problem, as it were. We only have Maggie left. I'm not gonna send her to the Raiders hideout. That would be silly. So... I should have kept that silver extravagance, I guess. We can try again next turn. Yeah, no, that's fine. Actually, I could do this one. This one does not require me. We'll do that one. That will be fine, actually. So that is all of that. I just have this low-level carnality, which is kind of a problem, but I will figure it out. These two I have purposes for, so... I just don't have enough people. They're all busy. Okay. Not terrible turn. Not great turn. Alright. We go to the donation. We generously donate. We sleep well. We get renown. And influence. And piety on our wife. And a gold omen. And then it turned out to be a scam. But it broke an extravagance card, so... Good enough. People come to the house, and all it takes is good care of them. We make the good money. We send Lady Becky to court. The nobles bicker. The Sultan wearies. We get more money. We use the bloodshed card in the prison, and the prison door is closed. And then he died. Okay. Among the antiquities that this swindler, or perhaps not a swindler, was selling, there were indeed some things worth noting. You picked them out, and although reluctantly, he gave you a price. After some bargaining, you bought them at a very reasonable price. Though these little things have little value, with a bit of maneuvering they can enhance your prestige, letting everyone know how illustrious your ancestors were. Yay. You take Abdul's hint. He wants you to kill Murtaz, the prancing fool who dares claim vengeance against the Sultan. But more pressing is the question, how does he plan to do that? What gave the crowd the nerve to rebel? You should find him and see if his newfound courage has any worth, any value you might claim for yourself. Yep, he is... worshipping, entities. How awfully disappointing. We could kill him or we could spare him. It doesn't really do anything either way. What does chat want me to do with Murtaz this time? I've spared him twice. But I have other bloodshed cards I could use on him, so... Chat, what do we do? Do we kill Murtaz, or do we spare him? He is inconsequential past this point. Kill him this time for variety? Sure. Why not? He dies. You decide to kill this pathetic person and end the despair and pain he dares not end. Alright. Oh, bless me. We go to the horse races, and we must have 4 successes to win. We did not get 4 successes, so we will re-roll this shit. And then we win. Congratulations, we have doubled our money. Oh, Nabani. And Jabal? Sure, sounds good, Jabal. We can do that. Jeez Louise. So much stuff is happening right now. Okay. Let's get organized. We'll have to bribe our way back into the prison. It's fine. Fixed. Prison is something we can get back. The mirror is in court. Lady Becky will take care of that, and then we will get extra stuff. Anal, obviously, is handling the estate. He wants a conquest card. I actually need the conquest card for this, though. My twin can go to that one. I have to show up to this one with a bloodshed card. I've got 3 turns to do that. However, I'm gonna go do this because she gets annoying and then I will need bloodshed cards anyway. Hold on. Before I could do that, what does my lovely wife need? Ah, we get the spear and Jasmine. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Thanks, babe. You're the best. Do I have a weapon on him already? I do not. So he can have the spear for now. Not that he particularly needs it, but yeah, you have a spear already. Alright. So now I can go deal with this bitch. I do have to do her very soon. But Aziz will be back by then. Who is in the bookstore? Zaid is in the bookstore? Okay. Bathhouse or bookstore? Bathhouse or bookstore? We'll just get a new book. And I guess she can go to the bathhouse. That should be fine. Alright. Not as much done in this turn as I would like, but... And of course, Juna is here. I was hoping for another date to roll up, to be quite frank, but no, another date has not rolled up. I'm not entirely certain what causes them to roll up, so that is part of it. Thank you for the lurk, PP. I hope you're having fun. Alright, bathhouse resolves first. Wow, my wife only got a low-level information, but that's okay. Alright, Minar and Aziz discover the charted oasis. Nala's vanity is renown. And she loves that she got her way. And now everybody knows. But I have wife's resentment to resolve, unfortunately. And Nal takes care of the house and makes us the good money. She is the best. Ah, yes. We cancel the feast because I want the book. We sent Lady Becky to the palace and got inside information. The Sultan is weary. Lady Becky gets rewarded for showing up because he is best kitten. Yes, he. We sent somebody to the bookstore to borrow books. Classic wrestling, very nice. No good information, though. Alas. Zephyr is not a talker. Not really. Alright. The most gorgeous swordsman in the capital, the most adept user of his other sword come nighttime callings, knocks on our door. You don't know what he intends to do. Surely he didn't just come to mock himself. He spent half the evening mocking you, but unlike those who prey on your misfortunes, he shows genuine interest in the Sultan's game. From now on, should there be any adventures or other interesting activities, you may consider Nabani your ally. After saying this, he quietly leaves, stealing your best bottle of wine on the way out. But his opposition is gone, and he's now... our friend. And execution day is coming. Fun times. Famous Hamara brothers are back. Alright. This I do need to do. Aziz wants to talk to us as well. I'm sending my twin to the House of Delights. Could you make more? Cool. But if I send him to this, I lose him for a long time. What does he have on him? Just this? Okay, hold on. So first of all, let's get organized here. Second of all, if I pull this off you... It's physique and combat. Of which I could put it on you. Or my twin, for that matter. Sure, my twin can have it. That's fine. Oh, it's an attire. Oops. Well, I could wear this. That would be fine as well. No, I had it on him so that he could do things like the bathhouse. So maybe I do put this on my twin. I just give this to you. That would be fine. Alright. That should do me. So Aziz can go here and be gone for a long time. We do have to handle this ourselves, but we can have people along. We'll be generous with Juna. And that's why I wanted him to have the robe. Which works in my favor. Ferris is there? Okay. Lady Becky's got that handled. Who is in the bookstore? Iman is in the bookstore? Heck yeah. She can go to the bookstore and handle Iman. Oh, I forgot about the Charted Oasis. So actually, this needs to do that. And then this. We do have a point of, resentment. Wife's resentment. But we will solve that in the next... When I stop being so close to execution, basically. Because that is primarily what's happening right now, is I'm just too close to execution for things. I have time on the private meeting and end the pain. But I will have to draw a card, I think, after this, so this is fine. Hopefully we'll draw another conquest card for Jabal, and perhaps the famous Hamar brothers. And then... an extravagance card for other things. Yeah, because that one's still fine. It's basically just this one that might get us executed if it's not done. Alright, here we go. Hi, dragon! How are you? How are you doing? How's everyone? continue onward, I guess. Okay, we follow the directions to the property. We attack. I don't know. 21 successes out of 3. Do you think we survived, guys? I don't know. The guards here clearly lack proper training. It's an easy fight. We get paid, and we get a thank you. And she now has more support, and we have more charisma. Sultan's game is not all bad. We recount our deeds, get a vacant mansion, which is perfect, and then get conquest. I mean, would I love the gold extravagance more? Yes, but vacant mansion we can do things with. Influence 2. Fantastic. Mahir is inspired. She touts a new elixir. We just need some successes to be above 5. I think 12 she'll handle this. We invested and we break an extravagance card. And we get 3 waters of life, which are great. People are still willing to come to the house, and all takes good care of them. We make it the good man. And we established trading with the Oasis. This is going to be very sad in a couple of turns, but here we are. We sent Lady Becky to the palace, where he does his good stuff. The Sultan is weary. Lady Becky is rewarded because Lady Becky is best cat. He is best kitten. Our twin brother went to the brothel. She knew you were there for a Sultan card task, but what does that matter? Men have always found endless reasons, and she always remained gentle, listening to their stories and praising them. Juna's a good one. We like her. This is just a transaction, but it might spark some passion, of which it absolutely does. So, Juna's specific events will start rolling up now. We sent someone to the bookstore, borrowed another book, and we influence a noble. Yes, we can. Now we have more support on Iman. And we got some intuition. Okay. When. So that'll be near the bottom. Yes. So, when disaster struck and your wife dismissed most of the servants to keep them from being caught up in this cruel game, unfortunately, not everyone appreciated your goodwill. One person stole some money. Luckily, he was caught just as he was about to spend it. If we say the money was given to him from us, we get renown and we subtract infamy. I don't think we have any infamy, but that's fine. If we say let him atone with his body, he becomes somebody to sacrifice. And if we tell him to leave the money and let him go, we get 3 gold back. But I don't particularly need the gold. I'll take the renown. Thank you. It's fine. But I didn't have any infamy to begin with, so... A miracle and restoration has appeared. Awesome. And then we have to draw a card. Stone Carnality again? Rude. 3 more days. Okay. Let's see here. This just destroys a card. Okay. I need a conquest for here. And I need a bloodshed card for there. Alright. Ay, ay, ay. Not gold bloodshed. Oh my god. Silver conquest. Perfect. Can I get a different level of bloodshed, preferably stone? Silver bloodshed. Oh my god. He's only... I can't do that high. This bitch is trying to get me destroyed. Silver extravagance again. Hmm. Okay, I'm gonna trade this one and this one. Conquest I can do. I need a lower level bloodshed. I need it. I need one of these two. It's a problem. It's a lower level carnality. I don't need that low of conquest. Stupid. But fine. Hey, you two, I have to go to this. I have to go to that. Can you guys handle this one, please? Thanks. I don't have a low enough level bloodshed for this guy, and he needs to die. But it would change the nature of this action. Actually, I need... These guys can wait for a turn. I actually do need to do this, personally. I just don't... I just have to kill him. I don't necessarily have to use a bloodshed card, I guess. It's just I can't go any higher than bronze with it, which is what I was hoping for. Alright, this is getting untenable. Let's get organized here. My daughter is back. What books? Let's see here. Just gives physique, survival and survival, combat and physique. Could use some book learning. I would like a stone extravagance card for that, is the thing. Who's here? Amur? We don't have any support on him. Lady Becky can go, though. And I'll here, but don't forget the Chartered Oasis. This is the twin. Tuna is here. I hate that I'm drawing so many cards. Now I get gold extravagance. You can handle this, twin. Thank you. This should be fine. So that is good. What is your physique? You are out of 4 because I've already upped that. Charisma has already been upped, though this is giving a point in it. I just don't want any of these books for you. There are other books I would prefer for you. I guess you're going to the bathhouse then. It's not going to be great because you have no sociability whatsoever. We'll figure it out. It's going to be pretty crazy. Yeah. Alright, this is where we're at. Miko! Thank you for the hydrate, and also congrats on the first. Coffee. Nom 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 nom. Alright. We decided to kill this pathetic person and end the despair and pain he dares not end. We kill him. We get infamy. But we did handle a bloodshed card. And we did steal his wealth. What little was left. Really was terrible repayment for this, but at least he is no longer suffering. The vizier is very pleased with the outcome. He examined the pale head, sneering at the pitiful hatred that it would never act upon. How could anyone dare to attract the Sultan's attention with such means? How shameless. He listened to Abdul's muttering, and the hidden emotion in his slightly squinted eyes sent a chill down your spine. Oh yeah, the vizier is not a good person. He's not a bad person either. He's just a person who has learned to survive. Alright. A general who is eager for adventure and challenge. We go hunting together. Can we earn his approval? I need 4 successes. Seriously? No, I'm gonna get 4 successes and they can't stop me. We prove our valor, but we also prove that, like, this conquest was legitimately ours, so. We got the head, we got the familiar fighting style, and we got physique. Alright, bathhouse time. Can we get some rumors? Yes, we can. Sweet. We get the good rumors. A silver opportunity. The famous Hamar brothers. What? One values life more than money, the other values money more than life, and if someone is unfortunate to encounter them together, they will have neither money nor life. Yep. Very clever. We need at least 2 successes to catch them, and we only have 2 dice? Uh-oh, this could go very bad. Nah, we're fine. Easy peasy. So, we get them. And the people who went got combat, and these guys get thrown into jail. So this conquest card is now broke as well. Alright. Alright, Anal takes care of the people who come to the house. She does it very well. Money, money, money. And we trade with the Oasis. Possibly for the last time. We sent Lady Becky to the palace because we had more support than opposition. We got extra inside information. And finally, the Sultan has retired from court. So we got some influence because we did not make him suspicious. Also, Lady Becky gets rewarded because he is best kitten. Ah, the Worried Farmers event. Let's see here. Your farmers are worried because someone has recently drawn many mysterious symbols near their homes. Perhaps, Wise Master, you can find something out. So if we say they're mysterious runes, we get insight. If they say they're thieves' marks, we get renown and subtract notoriety. If we post an advertisement for tax collection, we gain influence and a gold. And if we tell them to stop bothering me, we get infamy and minus renown. I am gonna say tax collection. The runes have never reappeared. Look at that. Solved the problem. We sent somebody to the bookstore. We borrowed a book, which I believe is another adventure book. Excuse me? No. We will get support. And a secret. There goes all my gold die. Oh no. Alright. Major construction. We get extravagance. First you need the funds, then you will need a legendary architect, or the Sultan will get bullied before you even finish. This is a miracle of money and manpower. This architectural wonder was created in just 7 days. Now we get extra good money. Extra good money. And a gold vacant room, which is also good. The injured white rhino is here. Flesh tax from the vizier. The boy's request. Oh my god, so many things. Alright. So I think this is the last time we can do the charted oasis here. Okay, I need to organize these. I don't think she can be used again. Maybe? I don't know. The Sultan won't admit it again. Okay, that's what I thought. Perfect. We can get rid of this bitch. I will do it personally, just because I hate her so much. Hate this bitch so much. We have a silver extravagance to deal with. Interesting. Okay. Sociability and charisma. Okay, I only have one sociability. Okay. Adil is in the bookstore. I would like to influence him. Nabani, go... Oh wait, you could go to the vizier. Actually, you have really good sociability. Okay, so... My twin will go to the vizier. Or go to this. Buy another book. Where are all the good books? I don't know. We got... Yeah, yeah, this is the Mountain Depths adventure, which did not go well last time. Ay, ay, ay. Maggie will go deal with him. Yeah. He comes in hopes that you will toodle him. You agree. He loses opposition, gains more support. Becomes a follower. And then I do hunting practice for this one just because it's so good. Hunting practice requires physique and survival. Your survival's pretty good. Your survival's non-existent. So we'll do Zeki and Zephyr. And we will also do... what was it? Intuition? No. It was Omen. I don't think I necessarily need... well, we do want... we could do opportunity instead. I do have a silver opportunity. We'll do a silver opportunity. That will be good. Okay. You can go here. If I had a bronze secret, I would use that instead, but that's okay. We'll do silver secret and do that there. This is a blessing or curse thing. Nobody's cursed. I've never done blessings before. I know we need to go to this personally, but I have not had the means to spare, even with 2 of me. I just keep running around. Can I start? No, 2 more days. Okay. So, I have that going for me. Lady Becky doesn't really have anywhere to go. We get... I suppose we could start these guys. We'll just start them. Which leaves the bathhouse, I guess. Got 2 very vacant rooms, which is fine. This is a silver extravagance, but Mirror of Stars is too high for that. Okay. So that's all of our people. Not all of our cards, but all of our people. Not a great turn. Not the worst turn I've done. Alright. What do we learn in the bathhouse? Many things. Silver tactics. Very nice. Let's see if we can make the good money. Oh, we do. We do. And we trade with the Oasis again. Okay. The street one. On the street, a particular man stops you and invites you to join a mysterious game. He tells you that if you successfully complete it, you will receive a rare treasure, and the game is very simple, with every step clearly written in this ancient manual. So if we join the challenge, we gain insight. If we drive him away, we gain a bronze mystique. And if we introduce him to the Sultan, we lose influence. So Time for some insight. We join the challenge. So, that's a fun one. Alright. In the prison, the level's open to us. We choose to talk to people. Yeah, we're just gonna continue on. Because we've seen both of these before. We talked to both of them. In fact, we talked to one, and the other's mother talks to us. So we've got those things going for us. We sent somebody to the bookstore. Guide to palace etiquette. That will help us with somebody. Possibly our wife. Now we have support on Adil. And we got some intuition, which is great. Nala has thought of a new game. She invites you to use a bloodshed card to execute her most defiant slave. This is a bloodshed card worthy of you, you tell her, and then we kill her. She's such a bitch. Surprisingly, after a long time, no more sound came from the room. And, Golis has arrived. Silver bloodshed handled. God, I hate that bitch. Usually I just kill her immediately because she's so annoying, but this time I went the extra step to get her little slave and make him mine. Alright. We need to persuade the Sultan, or I'm sorry, persuade the Vizier. For the commoner's approval, we get some renown. We need at least 3 successes. Better to have 5+ to get the best stats. It was a good hunt. And he gets physique and survival, which is very good for him. Alright, we have both of those going on. And then, unfortunately, Event Undertow happens. We're gonna do... Yes. The Sultan, is just going to... go hunting. That's fine. We're gonna do nothing about this. We're not going to use a conquest card here. We could. We're not going to. Mostly because I don't have one, but we're just still not going to. But it's better if we don't do anything. Okay. People can go to confession. Or that. Zeki wants to talk to us. She has piety on her. We'll send my wife. Actually, we shouldn't send my wife. I've got other things I need to do. I can do that tomorrow. Alright. Zeki, what you need? Mr. Scrake, thank you for the lurk. Welcome in. Right. Now I need his actual character. Zeki, where are you? There you are. Hold on. I'm looking. Yeah. Okay. So, not necessarily gets the Bond of Fate. They certainly will. Gets the Orb of Wisdom. and 3 extra coins. I prefer the Bond of Fate, honestly, so not necessarily is the way we go. Okay. Bond of Fate, and we gained a secret, which is fine, but it's more important that we have the Bond of Fate with Zeki. Okay. Back to being organized. Got quite the too many things going on here. Let's see here. Headless Dragon. Inside information can be upgraded. Anything else? No. Cool. You have fricked off because you're an idiot. I need a Charisma 5 person. And my daughter isn't quite there. Let me see if I can't deal with wife's resentment first. I need it to go away. Pay attention to your wife. After all, she still sticks with you in such a desperate situation. Considering what you have done, is it normal for her to have... It is normal for her to have some complaints, right? Right. So that has my wife and me. And sense of happiness resolves this. Perhaps we can break a carnality card? Ooh, I do have some of those. Sure. Oh, we need the double-headed dragon to use the carnality card. Can I buy it? Is it in the equipment? No, it's not in the equipment merchant. Frick. I was hoping. Actually, I think I got that stolen, so... yeah. Me, my wife, and... a sense of happiness, and this just resolves. We're good. But that does mean that he's still out, which is frickin' fine. Actually, if I put Lady Becky on you and send the 2 of you, that should be fine. I will, however, do this. Right. Depending on what I kind of card, I could give Silver Extravagance to him. That is probably the best here. She was wearing the earrings. Right. Zeki, you can wear the earrings. There you go, kid. Yeah, let's do that and start his thing. Which leaves us open for various things. I think I have one more day left before I can, before I can start switching through these things. Jalila is in. I could get rid of that there. We'll do this instead. This doesn't require anything but money. So I'll get that started. Who's in the bookstore? Samir is in the bookstore. Oh, Zeki, you don't have enough wisdom or sociability for this. Okay. But I did get this sociability book. Hold on. You have a pet slot, actually. So, Stallion can go on you? I could also get your survival up. I can make you read books. do that. Yeah, you have, like, no sociability at all. I don't have a conquest card. Not that that matters. What do I have available for me? So, Silver Conquest I could use on the Rhino. I have one of these Carnality cards. I have this Bloodshed card. I have a couple of Silver Extravagances I need to figure out what to do with. Okay. I have these two Carnality cards and this. Okay. There's not a lot left, so... That should do. I'm just gonna do this. There we go. Nobody left for confession. Okie dokie. Confession will come back around. That's everybody. Okay. Someone spotted the white rhino near a watering hole. We need 2 successes to approach without being noticed. We did it. Good for us. We will ambush it very easily. And we got the white rhino spawn. People come to the house and Inal handles it. She's amazing. And then we have somebody reach out to rent our room. We plan to bring a small gift and to try to subtly probe the Sultan's opinion on the unfortunate soul who dared confront him openly and ended up in prison, still unable to escape. You respectfully offered coins to the Sultan. The Sultan rubs the coins you offer, seemingly recalling the person you mentioned. I remember now. I was saving him for a suitable bloodshed card. A cruel smile tugged at the Sultan's lips. Then he waves his hand dismissively. Lucky him, you are playing this game now. You get to decide. You prostrate before the Sultan, feeling a sense of shared kinship and relief. Thankfully, the Sultan was already over the game when you jumped out to rebuke him. Okay, we sent somebody to the bookstore. We got, I think, another adventure. Maybe magic. Ooh, we actually get some information. Zephyr's not a noble, so we can't influence support from them, but that's okay. Mani was bored. You show him an extravagance card, and Abani happily comes back to you. He winks at you. Great time to spruce up our activity varieties. Nabani eagerly pulls you through the noble's residence to a bustling market. It's filled with the weeping, groaning, and cries of slaves, alongside the whipping and cursing of slavers. He brings you to sit in front of the sellers, young and tender bodies parading before you. Today, we shall save an unfortunate lady. He winks at you. It's one of my favorite pastimes. He explains that he'll buy a slave and give her free status to save her from brutal masters or brothel owners. In the tears and gratitude of words, perhaps other ways of thanks from a rescued girl, Nabani finds immense satisfaction. I'm sure he does. Several diverse-flavored slave girls were tethered behind the slaver. Nabani's gaze brushed over their faces and finally rested on you. Which one do you fancy? They are all priced similarly, and today we can save just one. The sailor insisted he could spare only one. Any more and he might struggle with future business. Sure. He'll struggle. With all of his coins to buy more slaves. The Sultan is not in court, but we got a higher level inside information. What you are going through and what you have done are enough to drive any spouse mad. You would do well to keep her in good cheer, lest you find yourself dead before you even know how. Is marriage a ship or the ocean itself? There are neither seas too safe nor clouds too clear. The key is, do we still have the desire to set sail? At least today we persevered. No matter where you steer the wheel, Maggie still hoisted the sails for you. Your wife's passion for you has been rekindled. Love, passion. You realize that Gullus isn't an untrained slave. He doesn't know how to deal with city dwellers, can offend passing nobles with a glance, and constantly gives off a feral air. When you ask him to keep a lower profile, he instead looks like an assassin. Perhaps you should send him out with other servants to learn how to handle the ways of this urban world. And a strange coin starts to find its way into my money. I don't know what to do with them. I haven't figured them out yet, but... Your neighbor, the scholar, finally finished his masterpiece. He gave you a copy of the manuscript and thanked you for your tolerance. He left your name in the preface of the book, which made you famous in the academic world. I love me some books. Ah, the tea party. And horse betting again. Okay. Lady Becky can come back. Gullus has something to say to us. Yes, social training. Okay. More inside information. This should be fine. Can use this extravagance card, no higher than the slave tier. They're all interesting. Three gold coins or place 6 to break an extravagance card. Can only buy one. Of course, you might not choose to place any gold coins refusing the transaction. I would like to do something. The wife's tea party can break an extravagance card of silver or lower. Or a carnality card, of which we do have an extravagance card that I don't know what to do with, so this might be a good idea. It requires me to be there, though. That's expensive. It's fine. Right. You get this one, because that gives us the most money back. So, Barat is now here. What do you have? The Dreamer's Necklace is super good. I don't have the money for it anymore, though. Which is kind of a problem. So instead, Lady Becky will just collect the rent, except we already got it, so that's fine. They'll be back around. Lazig is here. Okay. This one, I believe so long as we don't do House of Delights, it's fine. Let's see here. So, communication in the court gives sociability. Gossip in the bathhouse gives charisma. And an intelligence card. And possibly passion. House of Delights gives sociability and charisma. But I think disappoints the mother. I'm gonna do court. That will be fine. But it does mean I need high sociability from somebody. Which I only really have on myself, I think? No, not even me. Oh wait, this is my twin. Me, I think, is fine. That can wait for a hot second, though. Suppose I will send you to deal with this. Ooh, this does wisdom. Not that my daughter needs it, but... Ignore that one. Wow, can't do her. Can do him. Sure. Go to confession. Get piety. Oh, thank goodness. Please get rid of that. Low-level conquest? Probably can handle that. What do I absolutely need? I mean, this could use a conquest, so I can do that, I guess. See if we can't get any information out of him. My daughter can read books. Okay. Need to go to that private meeting. I just haven't had... Let's see here. So, which one is better? Okay, so she can get herself out. Okay, and the third one, I know that you guys are like, what are you doing? I'm reading up about these. Okay. I think I know what I'm gonna do. I am going to buy her. That is what I'm going to do. Alright. Things are getting dicey. We'll figure it out. Not that they haven't been dicey since the beginning. This game, you are on a nice edge, like, all the frickin' time. Alright, confession. In this place of accumulated sin, confess your transgressions to the priests, cleansing your soul and faith. Zeki believes in divinity, but lacks maturity to properly revere it. After confession, he tells you, thoroughly alarmed, the chamber induces terrifying visions. Penitents disperse in the sunset, watched by the Order's immaculate stone pillars, observing these elongated, filthy shadows without comment. Alright, people are still willing to come to the house. And all makes the good money, and we should get extra this turn. Yay, more money. Alright, 3 female slaves are tied behind the slaver, standing in a row for customers to choose from. You can join Nabani's pastime, pay half the price, select one to buy, and then set her free. You propose buying the fragile slave girl. The slaver smiles as he unties the ropes, binding the girl's hands, keeping praising. You have such excellent taste. She was born in a brothel and has been trained in the full range of skills since childhood. You know what I mean. You've really gotten yourself a bargain this time. Nabani is always especially gentle with such frail and beautiful girls. My dear, you are free now, he says, personally removing her shackles. I'll burn your slave papers and restore your status as a free person. You're free to live as you wish. But, the girl's wide and desperate eyes seem to tremble as she kneels on the ground, clutching her robes with trembling hands. Please don't abandon me. I don't want a free life. I want you to own me. Let me serve you, I beg you. Nabani looks a bit awkward. The frail slave girl is extremely fearful of the so-called freedom. She looks at you with big, pitiful eyes, hoping that Nabani, or you, might keep her. Normally, Nabani wouldn't mind another beautiful company, but this time it's different. He looks at you somewhat indecisive. Our choices are, you should take her in, my friend. How about you leave her to me, or she should learn to live on her own? What I am going to do is I'm going to take the first one, and you'll see why, but I read them over, and while none of these are a problem, the first one is definitely the way to go if you want Nabani to stick around. So, here we go. Since you put it this way, Nabani doesn't refuse any longer. He affectionately pulls the girl close, promising to care for her and provide for her needs. From now on, no one can sell her again. The girl cries once more, this time in surprise, saying she wishes she could tell her mother about her handsome, generous new master. And Nabani patiently explains that she is now a free person, able to visit her mother anytime, triggering a third round of tears from the girl. Satisfied, Nabani bids farewell to you with her in his arms, seemingly not new to rescuing a beautiful maiden and ending up keeping her for himself. Don't worry about it, it'll be fine. Yeah, what? You paid for them. What then? What do you think? Just keep her, dude. The Sultan is still not in court, but we have even more inside information. That are higher level inside information. We sent somebody to the bookstore. Excellent bookstores never turn away friends who just want to look without buying. We need at least 2 for something to happen, and we get support on Lazig. And, Mystique. Yay. Ever since you got involved in the Sultan's game, Maggie's been hosting tea parties for the noblemen at home, but they are trained, foolish creatures. We hired a theater troupe. Everyone sipped tea and ate snacks, complimented and criticized the actors' skills, even exchanged some so outrageous jokes. All said the tea party was the most stylish in the capital, especially considering the Sultan never holds a tea party. 3 influence, and we kill a silver extravagance card. And got a silver mystique. We sent a rider to the bets. We need 2 successes to win. I think 6 will do. Yay, we made money. Someone comes to your door claiming to be the owner of the vineyard you attacked that day. He wants to talk. He does not appear to bear you ill will. This Glooby man is not here to assign blame. He introduces himself as the brother of Lady Fatuna's late husband, and with her husband's sudden passing, the widow has inherited a fortune. Those properties rightfully shouldn't belong to her. Meh, 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 meh. Such a greedy asshole. She does trust us. We will expose the plot to her because he's an asshole. She says, thank you. Hey, can you kill him for me? I'm like, yeah, sure. No problem. My daughter became smarter and got some survival. She is thoughtful. We love her. Alright. Oh my god. Lady Becky can come off of you. We get organized. We will upgrade some... We'll upgrade some intuition. This might be the last day we can upgrade intuition. Mysterious assistance. Lady Becky can go there. Recruit Mahir just happens and all manages our estate beautifully. You are forgiven. We'll do neither of those. I do not know if this will work out for me, honestly. But I need magic. But now what? I have no money or place to live. I'll starve to death in the streets. Kind of obvious, really. Oh yeah, the first one's best by far. Just give it a few days. I have never done anything Haunted Mansion, so this is probably gonna go horrifically, but here we are. Zeki, can you see what the problem is? A woman dressed as a warrior blocks your doorway, aggressively demanding an explanation. As soon as she sees you, Adila gives you an angry rant. The rhino was her prey. She has been tracking it for months, and when she finally managed to wound it, you swooped in and claimed the trophy. She is deeply upset. You try to talk to her, but she wants none of your excuses. She will solve the warrior's way. She proposes a competition over a powerful lion outside the city. Whoever hunts down the prey first wins. If you lose, she wants you to return the white rhino skin to her. Her family sword is just in need of a beautiful rhino hide sheath. But if you win, she tilts her chin up, pride gleaming in her eyes. Clearly, she finds the notion absurd. Then I will acknowledge defeat, and you may do with me as you wish. As you wish. Ha! You glance at the Sultan card in your hand. Well, perhaps. Alright, so that's dealt with for now. He's gone to be unreliable again. You don't have enough charisma. Nope. And this only gives +1 charisma. Might be able to fix that though. Yeah, the charisma slippers, both of them are still here. So I will take this one. Come again anytime. And I will put them on my daughter because she deserves nice things. And then she will deal with this idiot. Can I do multiple cards on him? Like, can I do Conquest with him? Seems weird. Yes, I can, actually. Stone Tier unlocks Dark Alley Warrior campaign. Definitely not going to put a bloodshed in there. Carnality unlocks a huge, like, subplot thing. The most popular man ever event. We did that before. Sure, why not? We'll do that one, see what happens. So then I only have this stone carnality that I have to deal with, which I do not believe can be used on Juna, and I have been attempting to... Maine is in here? Oh god. 1 wisdom, no sociability. Wait. I can fix that. Not a great chance, but maybe. Try that. Just have this one silver and some... Okay. No, I won't go trading. I will deal with this carnality the best way I can. Okay. I think this is the turn. Worst case scenario, I just throw this card in here. Worst case scenario. It's not that I can't deal with it, it's just worst case scenario, I do that. Okay. There is the bathhouse, which requires charisma. Oop, no, not what I wanted to click on at all. I have some conquest cards that would fit here. And this is a sociability event. These two could absolutely do the battle. What conquest cards do I have left again? Ooh, too high for both of those, I believe. So this one, yeah, bronze or lower. This one also bronze or lower. So I might as well just send them to go deal with this, honestly. I can just go deal with it. That's fine. And that's everybody. Alright, that's the day. We'll see what happens. Ultimately, human wisdom prevailed. You successfully located the wolf's lair, forcing the Wolf King to confront you directly. I think 11 successes out of 1 to win is fine. I don't know about you. Perfectly killed the Wolf King and hunted down the pack, and they both got combat for it. Your fingers brush over the weathered mud bricks of the abandoned mansion. Dust falls, and an ancient, ominous air rises with it. It is said that none who dare enter escape certain doom. What makes you think you could be any different? Terror arouses passion. You have brought Maggie with you to this abandoned mansion. It took a lot of persuasion, but fortunately you have the perfect excuse. The Sultan cards. How else could you justify those ridiculous things that you do? The mansion is empty. You shout. There is no response. The eerie atmosphere and natural chill make you and Maggie huddle closer together. Passion sparks like fire, igniting your desires and awakening that which was sleeping in the room. As you caress Maggie's body, the darkness in the room stirs. The shadowy shapes on the walls, floor, and ceiling slither and hiss as if excited by the rubbing and squeezing of your hands. As you kiss and moan and yearn from within the walls sounds the slamming of bodies against bodies. Alone with my shadow. Such unnatural sights should terrify you, but the strangeness enthralls you both. The moon has risen. From your entwined shadows, an uncanny specter emerges to join your bliss. Its long tongue licks over where your bodies meet. Its sharp claws trace runes through your sweat. Its voice guides your rhythm. Under its control, in unison, you reach climax. A flood washes out from between Maggie's legs. You jolt awake as the moonlit light is suddenly devoured by dark clouds, and from where you are joined, foul tar-black blood gushes out like tides of a poisonous sea. Maggie's eyes roll back as if possessed. A horrid gurgling claws out of her throat. You pick her up and flee in terror, drenched in blood. Clearly, you have awakened the evil that has taken residence in the abandoned mansion, and it has left a dark stain on your souls. Well, lovely. Upon hearing of this, the Sultan eagerly asks for details. Both you and Maggie are still in shock, and your muddled, stammering accounts leave him disappointed. Yep. Never done it before. We're doomed. Wife's resentment and a lack of passion. Well, we're doomed. This mansion, isolated from the bustle of the city, stands in silence that feels like no man's land. Beneath the eaves, trees shadows. Nawful sits alone, reading, no servants by his side. Your arrival does not surprise him. He simply nods at you. He leads you in, then proceeds to speak. This is a disaster. Pouring you a certain mint-infused tea, his voice is low and certain. Everyone will be dragged into a whirlpool of fear and distrust, a life worse than death, especially you, Arzu the Fifth. To survive this game, you will betray your own morals, killing friends, squandering fortune, trampling faraway lands, disheartening your very wife. Yet, when the game is over, what will you have? The title of Vizier? We both know the Sultan has no need for a wise courtier. Pushing the cup towards you, Nawful adds in a hushed tone, don't you want to end this game early? Do you have a plan? You ask involuntarily. Should we sever the roots of this calamity? You mean the Sultan? Wait, you're plotting regicide? Despite your candid words, Nawful calmly and earnestly nods. It's not easy, but it's our only respite from the Sultan's rule. Speechless for a time, you finally question. How do you plan to do it? It's not I, but us. Maybe even you. Only you have the hope to achieve it. Given the powers the Sultan has bestowed upon you, Nawful explains, we need an army, a means to open the city gates, and a chance to seize the Sultan's magic ring. He articulates the plan in thorough detail, his gaze steady. It feels like the whole plan is haunting in his mind for times immemorial. You suddenly recall your first meeting with him many years ago, when he was just a cynical, headstrong youth who repeatedly faced rejection yet refused to temper his approach. Gradually, Nawful's household grew increasingly isolated, with no one willing to associate with him. You often heard colleagues complaining about him at feasts, mocking him, until eventually they stopped mentioning him altogether. No one could change the Sultan or his rule, and without this voice of opposition, the court was left with only the same terrible unspoken silence. Hey, we're learning new things, Trav. As long as we're learning every run we play, it's good. You don't know when he became completely disillusioned with the Sultan, when he began to concoct this almost impossible plan, but you can see that what is hidden in his dark eyes looks at you in this moment, surprisingly hopeful. Ha! Hope, what a word. But why? Why do you tell me these? Don't you think I will report it to the Sultan? You have chance to use these cards on me, don't you? Nawful gave a wry smile, speaking frankly. I was merely gambling on the idea that you had not yet submitted to the game. As such, you discuss some details until the moon rises. Nawful waves a goodbye to you, his words lingering with guilt. I'm sorry, I can't help you in public, lest I bid a steadfast investigation into us. Should you need something, send someone towards me to make an arrangement here. You nod in understanding, and so under the moonlit night, a hidden covenant is signed as your hands are clasped. Perhaps it is from this night that the path of destiny begins to turn to another ending. Alright, we go to the Dark Alley guy, we get the perjury of integrity, and we move on. The oasis, discovered by you and cartographer Manar, seems to have aroused the interest of the Sultan. Shadowy machinations are at work, pushing everything into the abyss. You are powerless to stop them. And you did not take advantage of this situation. You wait in endless torment until the news reaches you. The Sultan's army flattened the new oasis and brought back endless wealth. In celebration, the Sultan is throwing a feast in his golden palace for all his courtiers. Amidst the festivities, you spot Manar. Her face bears a bitter smile. With an almost sobbing voice, she says, I didn't know it would turn out this way. No one can fathom the Sultan's savagery. You are thrown back to that cold winter night of your adventure. It is as if you are again stranded in the empty moor, stalked by night predators with only the two of you guiding the fire, huddling for warmth. People come to our estate, and R takes very good care of them. In prison, we gave him his forgiveness, and... Oh, Quaes is on the board again. The Sultan is still not seen today. But we did get Bronze Intuition. Somebody went to the bookstore. We just looked around. Let's see if we can't get some information. We absolutely can. And some support. Yay for support. We got some opportunity. Ah, this one. This one is always funny. Someone presented a popular booklet from the market which told a legendary love story between a king and a fallen princess. In the story, the princess, having lost her country, has to work as a washerwoman. She meets the handsome monarch by the river while washing clothes, and the two overcome many difficulties to find happiness. The Sultan asks you what you think of the matter. So if we praise, if this is praise the Sultan, we gain 3 gold. If this is slander against the Sultan, we lose a point of renown, but we gain a point of influence. And if we say this is just a woman's pastime, we gain a point of renown. I'm gonna praise the Sultan. This is praise. I'm just gonna take the money. It's funny. I think that we became disillusioned with the Sultan about 30 seconds after we first heard of him, and long before we met him, let alone started this game. The Sultan is the bad guy, okay? Just, he is. Nabani is back. Oh, this is the conquest card. Nabani fiddles with the card you brought and bursts into laughter. Worried about this card? Oh, good friend, I have a brilliant idea. He cheerfully leaves with your card, and seeing him like this, you suddenly have doubts. Showing him the conquest card might not have been a good idea. Mysterious assistance. Do you need help? This is what you deserve. And we get money, because that's what Lady Becky gets. After 2 projects of collaboration, Mahir considers you her best partner and hopes to establish a closer, more stable, long-term relationship with you. She has become our follower, and she brings Aether. Bharat somehow got wind of our stone lunchboxes and would like to buy them. Maggie comes to you with her dowry female slave Anal, hoping you can spare a few minutes of your time for this girl. Anal kneels and recounts a dream that has troubled her for a long while. In the dream, she stands inside a sturdy house, warm and safe, and then suddenly she realizes she is also in the wilderness, meaning she is in 2 places at once. There are wolves in the wilderness, and she knows they are approaching, so she wonders, if she opens the door to hide in the house, will she also bring in the wolves, endangering the one inside? Dreaming, she stands at the house's door, shivering until she wakes. How should one interpret this dream? I don't remember. Is this under Inal? It might be. Yeah. So, if we say once you leave here, you'll be in danger, we gain a bronze omen. And if you say we crave freedom, even if it involves risk, you gain a bronze intuition. Independent of your choice, she will later cook you a meal to ensure her value, and you gain a bronze mystique. Okay. So it doesn't matter. It's whether we want omen or intuition, and honestly, it really doesn't matter to me. So, chat, what do we want to tell her? Once you leave here, you'll be in danger, or you crave freedom even if it involves risks. 1, we do not want her to start looking for freedom. It's not good. Okay. You'll be in danger if you leave us. You told her that in her dream, wolves symbolize danger, while the house represents your residence, her place of refuge. This dream signifies that someone might attempt to take her away from here soon. Inal was horrified by your words, vigorously shaking her head, saying she absolutely didn't want to be taken away. Okay. So this is stealth and sociability. Having influence greater than 5 will reduce the difficulty of the check. If the investigation fails multiple times, this event will disappear. Alright. So we have curses. We can get rid of curses. But we don't have the event that gets rid of them yet. Mystique. This combat tests not just force, but also street wisdom. You must fight, otherwise you will die. Well, okay. Except I'm cursed, so everything's slightly less than usual. It's fine, though. I am not gonna worry about this. I can't up my physique, but I can up combat and wisdom against this asshole, which shouldn't be that hard. Who's in the bookstore? Amur. I would like to influence him. But my wife is not doing well, so we're not going to grab another book. We're just going to influence him. You can go here. We have this carnality, which is the problem, essentially. We need 3 people with 5 charisma. Your charisma is freaking cursed right now. Okay, you have 5 charisma. You have 5 charisma. You now have 5 charisma. That works out for that. This is how we get rid of this. Where is the traces? Sociability and charisma. Done. Let's at least release our wife from this horrific curse, please, and thank you. I need people with better sociability. That I want here? Or is it? Yeah, it's opportunity. Okay. You have some sociability. But not nearly enough. However, we could do this. I think yeah. We could try it. I think that solves everybody but this carnality, of which if I have to solve it literally next thing. Evil clues. This is sociability and wisdom. I don't have the right people for that. Worst case scenario, I put it in Miracle in Restoration next turn and extend it. Is there anything I could trade it for that I could do immediately though? Yes. At least one of the bloodsheds would be immediately useful on these assholes. It's fine. We have one more day before we die. It will be fine. Bloodstains, footprints, hints to heinous crimes. Is it too late to find the truth? After pulling the heavy curtain, the pale sunlight finally shines into the decaying mansion. You sneak in quietly again and search for truths that have yet to fade away. You need at least 2 successes. If the influence is high enough, 1 success instead. Well, the influence is definitely high enough, but we got 7 successes, so it does not matter. You rely on your influence. You are quite influential in the city. On the day of the investigation, a servant who claims to have served in that mansion comes to you. He divulges certain secrets to you and provides you with an irrefutable piece of evidence, asking only that you are the one who can give justice to the young women who have perished there, for the culprit behind all this is in fact the well-respected judge. We have valid as evidence against a well-respected judge. The unusual evil atmosphere in the haunted mansion is disturbing. Perhaps you can seek help from the purest order. You draw the runes you glimpsed deep in the mansion from memory. They are crooked and incomplete, but High Priest Iman recognizes them at a glance. They are part of some kind of sorcery spell. These dark apostates dare sacrifices to the devil so blatantly by the royal capital. The temple cannot tolerate such blasphemy. But in order to catch them all in one fell swoop, Priest Iman cannot make a move himself. He hands you a white honey amber orb, hoping you can find the cultist hidden in the city. You know that such an orb can dispel all evil forces, just as the purists banish the cultic god into the void. Before it, the vengeful spirits of the mansion will have nowhere to hide. Even the magician behind it all will have no choice but to surrender. However blessed though it is still of this earth. If darkness stains it, even by a little, it will lose its purity and perfection. It will lose its power and grow dim, becoming an ordinary rock. Perhaps, oh God, forgive a man's insatiable greed. Such beautiful orbs. Perhaps you are entitled to 2 of them? 2 successes will offer better results out of 8 dice. I got 2. Can I get better? Oh yes, I can. How about 7? Iman looks at you evenly, his amber eyes calm as an ancient well. You are ready to face any questioning. Your reasons sufficient, but without uttering a word, as if having already seen through them all. He simply gives you another holy orb. You happily thank him, promise you that you will resolve the matters at the mansion, and bring in those wretched cultists. You will bring them here to face God and teach them a lesson they would never forget. We do like a nice pair of orbs. Yes, we do. We do indeed. People come to the house, and we get the good money. Yay. The Sultan has returned to his loyal court, but we did get a bronze mystique before that happened. Your residence is surrounded by a bustling crowd, shouting for you to come out and fight like a man. Apparently, Nabani declared on his usual street that you were the most powerful man he'd ever seen in many respects. This aroused the competitive spirit of the hooligans. Just as you were exchanging introductions, the other party suddenly throws a handful of sand at your eyes. They missed. I can tell what you are up to before you ever start. This little trick is completely transparent to you. You easily dodge the handful of sand and take advantage of the chaos to kick him. The real battle has just begun. We need 2 successes out of 8 dice. That's plenty. The real battle is already over. Just like that, effortlessly, you deal with this defiant little thug until he's begging for mercy. The onlookers dare not approach you, fearing they might witness how others can be fierce. Notoriety +1. We sent somebody to the bookstore. We just look around. Let's see if we can garner some support. We absolutely can. They discussed some topics from the book, but you gained real-world information. Yay! On the agreed day, Adilla waits at the city gates long before the sun has fully risen. The warrior stands tall, her face set with determination. There is no smile, only hunger, the hunger for battle. Who can attack the lion first? 1 success. We got 3. You open yourself to the vast wilderness, feeling the land as it breathes, the way the grass bends, the half-faded claw marks in the dust, the distant wavering echoes of a beast's call. Your knowledge and experience guide your steps. You are the first to find the lion, patrolling the borders of its domain. Across the plain, hidden among the tall grass, Adilla watches you with quiet surprise. She had not expected to lose the first move, yet rather than deter her, the realization sets her alight. She is wholly thrilled by the hunt, just as other ladies might be by their finest afternoon tea. Oh Oh no. We need 1 success to be the first to hurt the lion, but unfortunately we had 0 dice. After exchanging a glance with Adilla, you charge towards the lion. The powerful lion, unchallenged by mere humans, lunges at you with immense strength. You drop to the ground, narrowly avoiding a deadly strike. Adilla, however, deftly spins out of the beast's bloodthirsty maw and drives her sharp blade deep into its left eye. The lion roars in pain, thrashing wildly. Seizing the opportunity, you thrust your weapon into its belly. It roars and tosses you both away, allowing Adilla to leap back to your side, blood dripping from her sword. There's not a moment to lose. After it, she shouts. You are almost stunned. Alright, we need 1 success to end the hunt first, out of 3. A test of endurance. We absolutely got it. After an intense chase and fierce combat, the battered lion finally loses its strength and will. What an exhilarating fight. You neatly sever the lion's head and wave it at Adilla. The young warrior, recovering from her exhaustion, walks over and high-fives you, her bloodstained face beaming with joy. We won! You were amazing, but you still don't hold up to me when it comes to fighting. Adilla laughs heartily, happily accepting the results. After fighting side by side with you, she considers you a friend. She then says, unabashed, you won. A hero like you deserves that rhino skin. As for me, do with me as you wish. Regardless of the outcome, she enjoyed the combat. So now we have to keep marks of combat on her, which... that's annoying. It's the most annoying aspect of her. The Sultan has returned to his loyal palace. Perhaps to ask you not to drive her away or to prove her value, and all serves you a plate of ruby-like pomegranate syrup with crushed ice from the ice house. She mixed the ice into the syrup and then kneeled to present it to you. With 1 bite, the sweet scent of pomegranate permeated your heart. With your praise, she withdrew happily, seemingly no longer bothered by the dream. After Inal left, your wife told you Inal was a house-born slave born at her home, enslaved since her grandparents' generation, never experiencing a life of a free person or considering buying her freedom. A simple-minded girl, great at cooking, a bit too talkative, but has always served well. You nod. A strange thought caused some slight unease, but now, that's the best you can do. While passing by Nawful's secluded mansion during one of your private meetings, you notice unusually loud sounds coming from within. Entering, you find a gathering taking place, with Nawful seated at the center. When you burst in, all the guests halt their chatter and action, simultaneously looking at you. So... I forget which this is good for. Nawful. If we say we're lost, the branch closes. If we say, am I not allowed, the Table of Clear Streams ritual happens. Why am I not allowed? The nobles whispered, among them some impatient young ones who immediately jumped up to insult you, referring to you as an unwelcomed and shameless intruder, even bluntly calling you the Sultan's lackey. Ha! You smiled indifferently, then casually sat at the end of the banquet, picked up a ripe fig from a silver plate, and ordered the servants to bring good wine for you. Yes, I am the Sultan's lackey. Now let's see what you men were talking about. Go on. The servants looked awkwardly towards Nawful at the head of the table, your political enemy and secret ally, who looked at you with heavy eyes and indifferently allowed them to seat you. What we're discussing isn't anything shameless compared to what you've done, he said mockingly. That's fine. The dog fighting is happening. Okay. And fratricide, which we need a bloodshed card for. We only have a carnality. Okay. Well, first of all, Luna, only Luna. We need to find cultists. We need physique and wisdom here. Okay. You resolve at least a gold tier conviction of rebellion or conquest card. gold conquest? Okay, you need to find ways to collect or upgrade those convictions that can oppose the Sultan. In the worst case, you can use a gold conquest card. Choose your convictions carefully, as these will become the foundation of a new future and cannot be changed. Okay. So, intent to rebel is a conviction, as is... No, that's a consumable. Oh, I do need to deal with this, actually. We give it to Jabal. Where is it? Please have this, thank you. You're off again? Oh my god. Fussy asshole. Sultan has a demand. Okay. We need to do evil clues as well. Everything has gotten a little messy, so we'll clean it up. Okay. We go here. My poor wife is cursed. I hate it. Bias is here. He actually has a point of support, interestingly enough. Zeki can go. If you use a carnality card, he will invite you on an adventurous fling. After a rather intimidating disclaimer, unlock the most popular man ritual. A warning will appear on your screen. If you reject, you can break the card anyway. Yeah. Most popular man requires wisdom and stealth. Right. And a charisma of 10 or more. This might be the only way we survive. Frickin' right now. Good luck. Yeah, I need it. Alright, this requires sociability and wisdom, of which the people who have sociability and wisdom are frickin' cursed right now. Which is annoying. So we'll have to wait on that one. I need a bloodshed card to escape that without problems. I do need to go here with this for you. I've got time for that one. I have time for sociability. I have time for this one. What extravagance do I have left? Just a silver? Okay. I guess we'll just construct this now and be done with it. That will be fine. Emir is here. I think I still have enough. Yeah. We won't get a book, we'll just talk to them. need physique and wisdom here. That's annoying. What to do with these three? Technically speaking, I can have both of them go to this, so that's something for Maggie to do for the moment. And then these two... Don't want them to go with that. I guess they could read books. What else? Do need to deal with wife's resentment at one point. Anything else I can do with this? Okay, that goes with evil clues. Okay. I guess I'll just build this. That's fine. Only has one piety on it. I think I need to drag that into methinks at some point too, but I don't have any more people. Or, well, no, I do have people. Maybe these people can deal with this? Didn't seem to do anything. What happens if I drag this in here? This is your rationality. You can immediately find a reasonable explanation for the strange events that have recently occurred or save it for when you truly need it. I will save it for later. Okay. That does that. Fitness manual. You have physique 2. You have physique 5. Get strong. And then survival. You could do with some survival. There we go. That gives everybody something to do. Alright. We'll see if I die at the end of this turn. Nope. Alright, we construct the guest house. Yay. Influence +1. The lunch boxes are finished. We have 3 of them. People are willing to come to the house, and my wife entertain them quite well, and we gain money. And we gain more money. Excellent. We go to the prison. Jawad can now get out of prison. We sent somebody to the palace. We got inside information for it. And the Sultan is out again because he went hunting and has exhausted himself. So we gained more influence because he left. But Zeki got us a little bit of opportunity. And... we must use a card on somebody. Okay. The Angler. We sent somebody there. Let's see if we can get anything out of it. Yay, we got more support on Emmer. And we got an open. Fantastic. The dog bites. You can join the ranks, especially since the Sultan card has given you an excellent ability to judge both people and dogs. Of course, we bet on Luna. We need one success for her to start off fantastically. She is like lightning off the starting line. She is speeding up, and then she crosses the finish line before anyone can even get around the bend and wins, and we make money. Bonnie, we show him a carnality card. Nabani returns to your courtyard with great enthusiasm. He winks at you mysteriously. Have you heard of the House of Delights that has been trying out something new lately? Let's go together, but remember to bring your best cloth. We are in the presence of men. You're full of doubt. You've always heard the Lady of Delights wearing heavy makeup and competing for attention to greet guests, but it's the first time hearing that guests need to dress elaborately. However, you calmly nod, indicating that you agree. Hi, Ronan. Lovely to see you, my friend. Yes, it's Sultan's game. Embark on an adventurous fling with Nabani, but instinctively realize this indulgence in the Sultan's game could bring savagery, chaos, and a fate beyond ordinary acceptance. Are you sure you want to do this? Yes. Most popular man has a beard. How do we handle this trophy? This is our shared trophy. We just give it to Jabal, and he gains support and combat. Yay. We decide to build a tower. The Mirror of Stars is built. Zeki gets strong. Golis gets able to survive better. We're a little bit cursed at the moment. It's a problem. And this is, calls Habib. Ooh. Just as everyone cheers for Luna's victory, Servant brings you your winning gold. Someone squeezes beside you. Hey, you like dogs too? He lowers his voice, quite surprising. You turn to see him smiling at you, a black hound with a crescent mark on its forehead, happily pressing against his feet, tail wagging frantically. Ha! See, this is my dog. He smiles proudly, patting Luna's head. Keep the money, it won you. You have good taste. We like that. Oh, Quaeus. A plainly dressed man angrily blocks your path. You remember him as the young prisoner you rescued from jail for speaking against the Sultan. During this time out of prison, he has figured out that the current situation. You have become a player of the Sultan's game. How could you do this? He appears deeply disappointed. I never thought I was rescued by someone like you. I'd rather go back to prison and await for that bloodshed card pointed at me. Ha! It's absurd. Okay, Quaeus. How do we deal with you? So, we could say that I grant your wish, and testing the blade appears. I am not like the Sultan. He throws 3 gold at you and leaves. Or go away, don't make me curse you. He says we're even after giving 3 gold anyway. Testing the blade is just literally, we kill him with the bloodshed card. I hate it. I don't wanna. I am not like the Sultan. You patiently explained to him that you are not the cruel Sultan. Moreover, it was because you criticized the Sultan that you ended up in this predicament. You are the same kind of person as he is, but the young man's eyes are still full of vigilance and scrutiny. Really? Then you underestimate the power of this game. Let's see how low you will sink. This is all my money. Take it back. We owe each other nothing. He looks at the pitifully few gold coins he left behind and smile. You look at the pitifully few gold coins he left behind and smile helplessly. Quaeus, you should have just kept your money. Alright. Low-level bloodshed. Okay. Okay, this will tick over. This can upgrade tactics. Guest house. Ooh, gold mage. I do not have enough notoriety, but I do have some infamy to get rid of. Sultan's prank. We do have to deal with you, which sucks. And we get organized. Thank you very much. I just got a bloodshed card. I do not want to use that on you, because that is stupid. Catching a thief. Combat and physique. Golas, take care of this for me, please. Yeah, just take care of it for me. Lunchboxes will be in with the books. There you are. Physique and combat. Physique, wisdom, combat, survival. We could just take them. I don't really need them. This is just money. And we can put pure thoughts in there. That's good. Fratricide needs a bloodshed card to escape scrutiny. So actually, this is fine. I don't think we need more than what we have stat-wise. So that's fine. You guys will come back next turn. Ah, remove a curse from my dear wife, please, and frickin' thank you. And I can, next time that comes up, I can get it off myself. Sultan's demand. Yeah, I need Nabani to come back for that, which he will, or at least other me. He's stuck in this. Okay. That I've got a few days for. And I have a few days for this. Okay, the real culprit. You have solid evidence that the legal office has committed a crime, and this can also be leverage you can use to take control of him and make him work for you. Depending on your choice, different subsequent rituals may be initiated. Okay, so we do have valid evidence. Option 1, you can send a follower or kill the culprit yourself. Option 2, to blackmail the legal office into doing your bidding, you send any follower or talk to him yourself. We like the old judge. I don't really want to kill him. Alright, so it looks like it's either kill him or recruit him. He is not terrible. Zeki, recruit him. Maybe don't slaughter people, dude. She does this. So we have Aziz and Zephyr left. Okay. Who's in the bookstore? Lazig is in the bookstore again? Okay. Not that big a deal. Evil Clues needs sociability and wisdom. Don't have either. Neither do you. Okay. Oh, this is... I just need the white rhino skin here. There you go. That's her, which means that we then get her. We need somebody with sociability, but I basically need my wife to not be cursed. Is how that's working out. So we have the bookstore and the bathhouse, and neither Aziz nor Zephyr is set up for that right now. Ooh. These are for my daughter. That's for Zephyr. That's for somebody. The chariot necklace is actually pretty nice, but now I do not have enough money for it. It's fine. Yay. Successful purchases all around. Alright. Hold on. Aziz can also have Jasmine until he has to go do things. This is for my daughter, and this is for anybody who could really use it. But not really these guys. So we can just organize that. I do need to get rid of wife's resentment at some point as well. I guess these guys just kind of hang out. Although, can you eat wife's resentment? Can you just eat it? No. I don't have anything that can go in there. Okay. I would love it if the crocodile could just eat my wife's resentment. That would be great. He's my dedicated attend court dude. Billy approve. Okay. I mean, my twin is generally that, but... Nothing. I don't have any more people. Well, you actually do have some charisma. So, Aziz, go hang out. Maybe give the horse a bath. I don't know. Zephyr, I think, is just chilling like a villain today. Because, yeah, he has a single point of wisdom, which will get him nowhere unless I want... Well, I mean, he could borrow a book. I don't want the bookstore to go away. It might. I don't know. That's what we can do. Hopefully, there are no problems. The crocodile could eat your wife. No resentment then. True, but then I have no wife, and I love my wife. Maggie is a goddess. Why would you want my wife dead? Alright. We sent somebody to the bathhouse. Do they get anything? Something. A bronze... Or, I'm sorry. Yeah. An omen. This one. Okay, two people in the city are arguing. One claims the neighbor stole his sheep, while the neighbor says that he abandoned the sick lamb, and if it were not for him taking it in and treating it, the lamb would have died in the desert. They ask you to judge who the sheep belongs to. If I give it to the original owner, I gain notoriety. If I give it to the neighbor, I gain renown. If it belongs to me, I gain infamy. And if I butcher the sheep and divide the meat, I gain influence. Unfortunately, at this point in time, I need notoriety, so the original owner is, unfortunately, who is going to get it today. Just because I need things. Barat buys all of the stone lunchboxes and makes profit. The Purest Order prepares a god ceremony and requires physically appealing followers to assist. Attractive, personable people succeed everywhere. Your help eases the priest's burden. Your standing with the order increases, and I believe my twin gains piety. Okay. We wait until we have the perfect opportunity, and then we kill this man's in the House of Delights because he is total greedy asshole and he does not deserve to live. Petuna gains support and gives us money because she is quite happy about it, and also a mark of passion. Tuna steps closer, her fingers brush against your armor, wiping away a smear of blood. She asks you softly if you are hurt. You lower your gaze and tell her the blood is not yours, that you are well, yet she does not release your wrist. Something unspoken coils between you. You wonder if you should allow it to grow. The Sultan's game absolves you from blame. Words of the commotion at the House of Delights quickly spread among the nobles. You pull out a bloodshed card before anyone could utter more words of condemnation. They immediately shut up. Thank the poor unfortunate guy. He died so others may live. Our influence rises as a bloodshed card. Cop. She'd have the abomination tag, but that's probably totally harmless. Cop. This is a major secret, I know, but there are ways of raising the dead in this game. You could get her back later. I don't want an undead wife. Sorry. People come to the house, and all takes very good care of them. We make the good money. You step into the study. A dark figure scrambles out the window in a panic. You can't run far with shoes like these. When Golas drags him back, the young pickpocket keeps cursing his shoes. If he had stolen your money sooner or gotten sturdy boots, he would never have been caught. Let him go. We get our money back and he is let go. The Sultan is not at court, but we do upgrade a tactics. We sent somebody borrowing. The old garden. Well, we got a success, but that did not help us because we needed 2, and we didn't have enough dice for that. The victor has the right to do as they please with the loser, such as the warrior's code of honor. You generously gift her the white rhino skin. What is the meaning of this? She stares at you, startled, unwilling to accept. You insist. Forget about the bet, Adilla. We are friends, aren't we? Giving a gift to a friend requires no reason. Besides, its color matches your sword. Let it accompany you in war. I think that's a much better fate for it than to gather dust in my warehouse. Adilla's eyes sparkle. God, we got a lot of things here. She solemnly accepts the rhino hide, then bows to you. Please, allow me to follow you, Arzu the Fifth. Let this sword belong to both of us. She proclaims, reintroducing myself. My name is Adilla. I am a warrior. You will need me. Yes, but I also need to feed you many combats, which is a problem. I mean, it's not a problem I can't deal with, but it is a problem. Priests from the purest order can dispel evil and bestow blessings through special incantations, making recipients increasingly devoted to the Immaculate. Blessing procedure. Being your first visit, the priest carefully instructs you. You will kneel on white stone slabs. After a brief wait, their high priest, Iman, will present you with a sharp-edged white stone fragment. He will dispassionately brush aside his pristine white hair, directing you to use this stone knife to cut his gold-dusted scarred back, and amidst blood and pain, he'll whisper one pure word. This strange, inhuman intonation, once heard, will wash away everything. Curses, impurities, uncleanliness, like flowing water. Maggie's spiritual impurities are thus expelled, just as Iman's flowing blood is washed from white stone without leaving traces. Our wife is better. Someone suggests you initiate a public relief effort to provide food for the starving victims, not only filling their stomachs, but also enhancing your renown. And we do so, and we gain piety on pure thoughts. You have solid evidence that the legal official has committed a crime, and this is also the leverage you can use to control him and make him work for you. Amir cries bitterly before the evidence you show him, begging you for your forgiveness. His old eyes are filled with disbelief, rancor, and fear, but as you expected, there's not a trace of remorse, which is just fine. You need no remorse. You need his submission. The judge bows his trembling head and tells you all you wanted to know, from what the evil ritual in the mansion is meant to achieve to the whereabouts of the occultist who could preside over the ritual. I can see why you make him your go-to court guy. +5 support? Damn. And he had +2 to begin with, so this is now a +7, which is higher than I have ever gotten either Zeki or his mother. 2 days later, you heard that a nobleman who was arrested for embezzlement was exonerated. His name is Jawad, and he was known far and wide for his greed and stinginess. You begin to worry whether the promised money would actually arrive. Habib has come! Yay! We love a Habib. Habib is best. Okay. I have too much shit going on, and now I must draw a card. Fucking gold conquest. Are you shitting me, woman? No. Try again. Can I actually do silver bloodshed right now? I don't think I can. Silver extravagance is also problematic, but I think it's the least problematic of the bunch. She's effing wheeze. Okay, let's get organized here. There's crazy shit happening. I need, I have to wait until the ability to undo curses comes back around. Lady Becky can come off and be organized. This is for my daughter. Yes, yes, excellent. This is sociability. What is your sociability like? 0? Okay, I'm here. That's fine. This is an attire? Yeah, okay. You do have some. Maybe I put this on my wife, actually? Yeah, because her sociability is low. Not that I need her to have combat, but that does help her. I also could have... Well, no, you have the charisma attire. I could have put it on myself, I suppose, but nah, it's fine. Okay. 7 support. Crazy. I do have this sociability book, which I could have my twin read, or Zeki. He does want to talk to me. That's stealth. Ah, a magic book. A magic book. What is your wisdom at, Lumera? Your wisdom is high enough. Maybe I do Book of Enlightenment first and then the Book of Whispers for my dearest daughter. Okay. You are prepared to send follower or go apprehend this cultist yourself. You are quite interested in the cultist dark arts. You're prepared to send followers or go talk to her in person. Can bring consumables to help you arrest the cultist. If you have a white honey amber orb, it will all be very simple. Using the item the priest give you can lower the difficulty of this check. Different choices lead to different plots and events. Okay. They... Oops. Did not mean to click on that. They do want a cultist delivered. I need to be in multiple places at once, unfortunately. What do you have? This is an accessory that I want for my daughter. I still have enough for that. No, no, no. What? There we go. Was like, what are you doing to me? Lady Becky, collect the rent. Please and thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay. My daughter goes here. To pull things off of Aziz, unfortunately. You have your sword. You have a horse. You have a scimitar. You do not have anything. Does my twin have anything? No. I think I will give this to my twin. This actually should go on my daughter. But that's okay. So if I, oops, pull this out, pull her out of that first, throw that on her, and then put her back. That will work out better. Who's in the bookstore? A main. I do have some support on her. Oh. That is an accessory I don't necessarily want on my daughter. Never mind. I'm a dum-dum. Don't mind me. I guess this goes on me. Yay, magic. Oh, I don't want that on me. Does my wife have an accessory? No, she has an attire. Yes, this can go on my wife then. For the time being. We do not have a pet slot, neither does our twin. Okay. And that's what this is for, but it does cost us a turn. Just unfortunate. You go here. Nope, it's definitely me. 3 checks, so be well prepared. That should well prepare us. This is next. Oh, the bathhouse date. I can just do an extravagance here. That's actually perfectly reasonable. Do I need to be somewhere else specifically with him? I don't think so. Maybe this? Oh god, I don't have the sociability.
Huh?
Wisdom, but no sociability. No. Hold on. You don't have an accessory. But if I put Lady Becky on you, then you have an accessory. That's so funny. We need wisdom and sociability. That's wisdom and combat. That's wisdom and sociability. Don't mind the dog. She's just freaking out. That should do us there. I need combat and magic. I will wait on this for a hot second. we'll lose somebody for 5 days. No, Golas is better, and I just need something with wisdom on it. Or, not wisdom, but, survival? Okay, Omen it is. That should handle this. Nope, I don't have anything for that. This is sociability in combat. We want a great thief. He's like a one-time use thing. We can afford his evidence. I just have to send somebody to deal with him. Well, he is now here, Ronan, because if he isn't our biggest fan, we will ruin him. And he will die. Okay. What does Zeki actually want? Can we handle that right now? The silent conversation happens. Which I need both me and my wife to deal with, so that will happen another day. Well, crap. Probably shouldn't have done that one. It's fine. We'll figure it out. I need... I think all the charisma things. Wisdom and stealth, actually. I do have, like, stealth items here, so that is not worst case scenario. I just need to be there myself. So, yeah, go grab him. It does not matter. Who's at the bookstore? Amain? You are noble, but you don't have either, please. You have wisdom. And you are noble. Just go have a conversation with her, okay? Am I here? Oh, I don't have enough money for whatever it is she wants to build next. Okay. Mahir can just hang out. That's fine. Golas is out for a while. Is there anybody else who's out for a while? Zeki is out until I do his thing. No, I think everybody comes back. Except for you. We have to do the most popular man next round? That's fine. I can live with that. Those twisted, bloody symbols deep in the haunted mansion are disturbing. What are they? Judge Amir has revealed that the cultist's hiding revealed the cultist's hiding place. If you are prepared to face darkness, horror, and death, you may investigate. We got sociability on ourselves for that. Nice. Today you face the most common, difficult, and urgent task of the cabinet. The Sultan will approach for demanding money. Documents, processes, and forms, the cage of paperwork, even a tyrant can't escape. Of course, you can use your wisdom to imprison the Sultan's desires in a maze, but his malice is limitless and a more terrifying thing. Meanwhile, the Vizier stands by, smiling silently. You asked to join Nawful's banquet, eager to hear what they are discussing. All his guests look at you with caution and unpleasant expressions. Although Nawful says there's nothing to hide, the atmosphere at the banquet clearly becomes more restrained and suppressed with your arrival, as if this really is just a normal, ordinary feast with your family often has. But Nawful's wine is really good. Half of your reason for pretending to be the Sultan's jester is to lure them into lowering their guard and muddling through today's events, but the other half is for indulging in the wine. You drank cup after cup until amid this bizarre atmosphere, the voices speaking loudly and passionately became less clear, until someone suddenly calls your name. A young man suddenly stood up. He loudly calls your name respectfully. Arzu V, why did you agree to participate in that absurd game? If you refused, perhaps the Sultan would have given it up. Everyone here knows which game he means. You've had quite a lot to drink. Can you still hold your tongue? Maybe? Oh, come on. Thank you. Yes, I can. You barely regain your senses, still remembering the role you are playing in this feast. Ha! Why refuse? Providing a mere morsel of entertainment to our supreme, unparalleled Sultan, isn't that the duty of his subjects? Your smug, flattering response provokes loud cheers, evidencing that those gathered around Nawful share similar political views. Shameless! The young man turns red and white with anger. You're usurping the Sultan's authority, He bites his lip and halts his speech as though you have exasperated him. The young man's outrage is genuine, but what can he do? The situation is already set in stone. Immediately, another man approaches you, a fat, middle-aged noble whose name you cannot recall. He looks at you with more flattery and eagerness, clearly also muddled by drink. I wish I could become you, he slurs. I heard you can request women from the Sultan's harem under a pretense of carnality. There are so many beauties in the Sultan's harem. My god, I can only imagine such pinnacle. You laugh heartily at this. You've had quite a lot to drink. Can you still hold your tongue? Maybe? Probably not. Well, one last chance. Oh, I managed it. The next one will probably fail. You barely regain your senses, not forgetting your role and the role you were playing at this feast. But Nawful, you almost want to see Nawful's expression right here now. His group isn't lacking for such libertines. You skillfully pull an earnest yet ambiguous expression and wave your hand, saying, "The merciful great Sultan has pardoned your offenses, but you should never take pride in it. No one should covet the Sultan's women. That's the greatest disloyalty and defiance." Then you change the subject, saying, "Any attempt to approach women touched by the Sultan's imperial power will find normal men can't arouse their interest at all, no matter how much effort you exhaust. You'd only be met with scornful chuckles." The fat noble nods, half believing, and people were somewhat silenced, seemingly weighing their strengths against the Sultan. Until Nawful makes an awkward cough, awaking them from their trance. The fat middle-aged noble's face shows deep shame. Nawful casts you a cold glance, says nothing, and orders all the wine removed. In fact, before this, they had never served wine at these gatherings. They had never seen each other's drunken states before. An elderly minister awkwardly clears his throat, forcibly ending the indecent topic, and with a piece of cheese bread at hand, brings up the famine outbreak in many parts of the country recently. The more he speaks, the more enraged he becomes, almost hoarsely accusing the Sultan of refusing to aid the disaster-stricken citizens. People deeply sympathize with him because his territory is located in the most affected area, and he can only watch as his subjects starve to death. They vent their anger, criticize, and speak more and more outrageously, emotions spiraling out of control. Oh boy. Can we still hold our tongue? Nope. You're drunk enough to let the truth slip out. You casually throw your arm around the elderly noble's shoulders, squeezing his mournful face, laughing. You'll see. The Sultan won't even think of saving you. Stop hoping. He saves his own territory first, then the nobles who willingly pay tribute, and at last, the very last of the last. It's you lot with no grease and no insight, pests annoying the daylights out of him. Haha. If you don't starve, who will? The elderly noble's face flushes, wanting to rebuke, but ultimately weakly nods. You're right. I'm doomed. We're all doomed. Nawful's face darkens, ordering the raucously drunken you removed and placed into your carriage. You're unsure how you get home, and it's past morning by the time you wake up. Oh, what a mess. You can only recall barging into Nawful's banquet, but details after the third drink escapes your memory. You pray nothing bad has happened. We really should not have laughed. Perhaps we should have drank less. Whoopsies. Oh, you can absolutely request the women from the Sultan's harem, and they charge you for it too. High and exotic prices. Really not worth it. I know, it's why I don't ever take a carnality to court. We sent somebody to the bathhouse, and they learned something. Bronze mystique. People come to the house, and all takes very good care of them. We make the good money. And that's it. In the city, a noble's mansion suddenly caught fire. The lady of the house cried out that her pet cat was still inside, but the people were holding her back, saying it's not worth risking her life for a cat. Well, guess what, guys? I think I'm going to be saving the cat. But let me check what actually is good. If we bravely save the cat, we get +1 influence and a huge gemstone necklace. If we loot in the flames, we get +1 infamy and -1 renown, but +5 gold. And if we call to put out the fire, we gain +1 renown and -1 infamy. Well, I want to get rid of that infamy, so I call to put out the fire. You called on people to help put out the fire, and under your strong leadership, people quickly divided tasks, fetching water, rescuing people. Soon the fire was extinguished and the woman's property was preserved to the greatest extent. However, she kept calling out the cat's names in the ashes, hoping to hear its response. You comforted her by saying that the cat's sense of smell is more acute than a human's, and it probably escaped before the fire broke out. I feel really bad. The Sultan is still not at court. Habib has arrived. You provide him with a generous budget, he accepts the coins, and he makes delicious, delicious food. The Angler isn't the largest of bookstores, but we just look, and then we talk to people, and we have good discussions, and we gain more support. And we gain an opportunity. And it's all good. Due to your reputation, some notorious criminals choose to take refuge with you. You acknowledge their skills and gladly accepted their refuge. My daughter became more wise. She is thoughtful. We praised him last time. We scolded him the time before that. Scold and challenge go to the same event. Praise him goes to a different one. I will praise him. It's fine. Oy, oy, oy. Horse bedding is here. Okay. I can upgrade a Mystique. Alright, first of all, let's get organized, shall we? Much better. My daughter wishes to speak. Lady Becky can come out. We've got so much to do. Most popular man I do need to do. I need wisdom and stealth. Zephyr has the good wisdom stuff, so I need to pull that off of him. Wisdom and stealth? What's your wisdom like? Not high enough. Okay, so I really should go in person. So, this gives me more stealth. And this gives me more stealth. And I have 5 wisdom, and that will have to do. Sorry, Zephyr. All your stealth is gone. But you can have a spear if you want. So at the very least you have that. Less than 5 charisma, will this qualify you? We need like 10 charisma, that's right. Oh wait, I only have 2 charisma? Because of the curse? Okay. Oh, I put all of this on... me. What I needed, I guess I need it on my twin. So the scimitar goes to my twin. Spear goes back to me, and... oh, the cloak is attire. Which, the whole problem is... this is giving him 3 charisma. So I guess we'll have to go in with 2 stealth. Alright, I guess this goes back on Zephyr. That's fine. Hold on. This is an accessory. I don't necessarily want that. My daughter has... That's attire. That's accessory. What if I send you as well? That gives you way more charisma. Not enough stealth. Lady Becky only has 2 charisma, not 3, but that's fine. And then... yeah, I guess Lady Becky just is gonna have to go to this. And as for what is helpful, this one. So we have enough stealth. Okay. That's what is going down there. This can remove curse. Is there anything I absolutely must do this turn with me? No. Let us get ourselves uncursed, for frick's sake. We have horse betting again, which Zephyr can absolutely do. Now we're broke. So we can't do feudal charity because we don't have enough coins, which is fine. That's fine. I wanted both of me for this, but we'll have to do it next turn. I would like to join that as well, or at least have my brother join it. Who's in the bookstore? Jawad is in the bookstore.
Huh?
Now that my wife is uncursed, it's much better. What does my dearest daughter want? Oh yes, this. Lumera. Okay, writers are narrow-minded is notoriety 1. They weren't written on paper is bronze intuition, and they weren't worth recording as influence. Third option ends Lumera's questline. We will take the notoriety. Yeah, the writers were narrow-minded. There we go. And then she will be reading this book. Too many things that are going on. guys are still in the prison? Okay. Technically, she does have combat and magic. So I could do that. And probably, possibly win. Five magic, 7 combat. Well, we will try. I don't have money for that. Hold on. I keep forgetting about the guest house and how useful it is. Like, I can put that there. And that way, when she goes, she's much better equipped. Look at how much better equipped she is. There we go. That should be much better. Nope. Oh, wait, actually, yes. I have criminal evidence that can go in here. Nom nom nom. And I've got 3 guys who are just kind of hanging out because I got nothing for them to do. Okay. I think we're okay now. I need to make money. Oh, things are getting crazy. After showing Nabani a cardinal card, he mysteriously told you to dress well and meet him at the House of Delights that day. Today's House of Delights seems a little different. The patrons are dressed brightly and elaborately, with the men's hair covered in rosewater and shining longswords encrusted with ancient jewels, while the ladies of Delight sit behind veils concealing their faces like noble women. Ladies and gentlemen, the elderly mistress of the House of Delights came out. Today we are choosing the most popular man, the one closest to the ladies' hearts, the one who qualifies to enjoy the greatest pleasures. The men stir, sizing each other up. Eventually, all eyes focus on 3 individuals. You, Nabani, and a masked noble guest. Today, Nabani wears the Iron Guard's uniform. A few braids mix with his loose hair, each adorned with large garnets matching his honey-colored hair, keeping all women's eyes on him. As for the masked guest, how strange. Why wear a mask in such a setting? Oh my god. There's no way I can get successes. My stealth is definitely not high enough. The mask he wears covers his entire face. All other patrons are familiar faces except him. You rack your brains, but you can't recall where you've seen this person. It's the Sultan, by the way, you guys. Before you have time to draw any conclusions, the Madam clapping interrupts your thoughts. All our guests today are the most popular of the House of Delights. Of course, most of you don't use real names here. Everyone has the right to seek pleasure, and we certainly won't pry. But charisma. A man's charisma, it's not just what's between his legs, it's also how deep the depth of his eyes, how ironclad his heart, how well his fingers move for women. These are a man's most precious assets. Her hoarse voice echoes within the House of Delights, drawing giggles from the girls beyond the veils. Hence, let the ladies be the judges, shall we? Whoever has the most ladies of delight around him will become the most popular man in the House of Delights. The veil is drawn back and the women fled out like a tide, each moving towards their favorite patron. Beauties flock to the masked guest. While quite a few surround you in Nabani, it is still the masked guest who has the most ladies by his side. The madam claps her hands loudly, congratulating the masked guest for winning. She hands the golden key to the masked guest. This is the highest pleasure, she says. This is the key to the backyard of the House of Delights, where there's a pool, plenty of cushions, and fountains overflowing with wine. As the most popular man, you have the right to host a party of frivolity and pleasure there. All ladies of delight will attend, and you decide which male guests to invite. Silence descends suddenly, then comes the cheers. Men cluster around the masked guest, begging to be taken along. Dismissively, he shakes them off, leads the girls by hand, and ducks into the veils. Next, the Sultan will enjoy his game. Told you, it's the Sultan. Amid swirling mist, you tread through dark alleys, smoke, and dust, finding this old clay brick house. The colored tiles above the windows have long since faded and fallen away, wind and sand having rendered the heavy curtains dirty and dim. Still, you discern blurred black shapes matching your memory. This is the place. Before knocking, you consider once more. Why have you come? You bullied Act 4? Good job, Mr. Scrooge. Ooh, excuse me. 4 leakage on his ass. Dang. Who leaks who, motherfucker? Yeah, indeed, who leaks who. That jerk doesn't leak you, that's for sure. Having made up your mind, you calmly knock on the door. No response, but you are certain and patient. Finally, the door opens. From within the thick darkness, you see a pale and youthful face. The woman's eyes are cold and alert, bright as a sharpened blade. You are attracted to the darkness. For some inexplicable reason, you suddenly find her extraordinarily beautiful. You find yourself confessing everything to her, how your heart is drawn to that mysterious darkness. Oh, it seems our master has taken a liking to you, she says, laughing merrily as she listens, taking your hand. Look, my master has acknowledged you. You discover a black mark on your palm, like a small mole or ink drop. Gazing into it, you involuntarily recite an ancient incantation guided by her voice. Darkness answers your call, bestowing some yet unknown desire upon your head. Thus you learn the name of that ancient banished cultic god and the forbidden knowledge. I am Bedria. Oh, we got black arts on ourselves. Her voice carries unmistakable intimacy. Welcome, fellow traveler. Regardless of the outcome, she enjoyed the combat. And the mage goes, which is fine. Oh yeah. He died of ligma. To add wound to the salt, I debuffed him with a minus 100% healing received. Nice. Good job, Mr. Scrake. Bully him. I hate him. I mean, Act 3 boss, I kind of hate the most because he's kind of the hardest. But yeah, they all suck. Alright, we sent somebody to the bathhouse. What did Mihir learn in the bathhouse? Something. Bronze Mystique. Cool. People are still willing to come under our roof. Inal takes very good care of them. We make it the money, and then we make it even more money. A peculiar man claiming to be inventor seeks an audience with the Sultan, presenting a mechanical bird crafted from metal. The bird can tell time, fly, and preen its feathers. He hopes the Sultan will buy it with its weight in gold. This frickin' bird. So, if we dare ask the Sultan for payment, we get +1 influence and -1 renown. If this is a talent worth its weight in gold, the gold bird event appears. And I don't see how this bird is useful as Sultan is -1 influence. I do not remember. I do not remember if I mean, we do have a silver extravagance, but I was going to use that on the Sultan's prank. I don't know if we have any other extravagance that we could use for the gold bird. It's fine. It's just going to cost us a crap ton of money that we don't currently have. Savaria Moonwell, hellos, welcome in. How are you doing today? As you can see, we are playing Sultan's game. Not well, but playing. I don't have any particular problem with the other two options, but what does chat want to see here? How am I? I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. Tis a Monday, you know, just playing Sultan's game because it's literally one of my favorite games. 2 achievements off from 100% in Darkest Dungeon 2. Mr. Scrape, congrats. You're so close. I hope you get them. It's been a while. It's been a while for me too. I mean, to be fair, it's been since last Thursday, but before that, I had played this when it first came out for quite some time. And they've done updates since then. More art, more endings, that kind of thing. It's been fantastic. Am I good enough to find any of the newer content? Not really. I mean, I found some of it. There's quote-unquote gold coins that I don't know what to do with yet, and a couple other things that I found that was not originally there when I played it when it first came out, but I'm really bad at getting to the new stuff, so I was on vacation for a week, so I haven't been on Twitch for a while. Well, I'm glad you're back. I hope you had an enjoyable vacation. I'm always happy when people want to hang out, so. What do we want to do about this gold bird, though? We could dare to ask the Sultan for payment, which will cost us, something. You went to the Redwoods? Oh, the Redwoods are so cool. I haven't seen the Redwoods since I was a kid, but yeah, if we dare to ask the Sultan for payment, we gain influence, but we lose renown, which is fine. We have a fairly decent renown. We can handle losing it 1. And if we say I don't see how this bird is useful to the Sultan, we lose a little bit of influence, just 1 influence. Otherwise we have to buy the dang bird, and dang bird is expensive. This talent is worth its weight in gold means that we are spending the gold on it. So, which can break an extravagance card if you have one. I can't remember offhand how many extravagance cards I have left outside of the silver in my thing. I've already used the gold one on my house. This is the only other event in the game where you can use the gold extravagance and to break it. Otherwise you have to use your like get out of 1 card free chance on it, which is a pain. You know what? I can make money. No, but I need money for other things. Sultan, you pay for it. It's fine. The inventor was terrified by your stern rebuke. He quickly explained that he only hoped to get some funds to continue his research. But you questioned him again. Would the Sultan let his loyal craftsman lack resources? As long as he promised to dedicate everything to the Sultan, what is a few gold coins? The Sultan smiled and nodded, requesting the craftsman to offer the bird as tribute. The inventor, with tears in his eyes, complied. As he handed it over, the mechanical bird's clockwork eyes slightly shuddered, appearing to cry too. The Sultan was very pleased. This was sufficient. So our renown went down by 1, but that's not that big a deal. We sent somebody to the bookstore, mostly to talk to people there, not to actually buy books. And we did. And Jawad has even more support, and we got intuition. Awesome. We sent somebody for the horse betting. We need 2 successes. We got 6. I think we'll win. Yay! We've doubled our money. Priests from the Cursed Order can dispel evil and bestow blessings. We are uncursed. This is very helpful. Our daughter learned some magic, but she lost some wisdom. She's very thoughtful. We love our daughter. After the morning assembly, the Sultan suddenly stops Nawful. I hear you have quite a taste for hosting gatherings, the Sultan says with a smile, idly toying with a parchment scroll in his hand. And I hear criticizing me has become quite the fashion of these gatherings of yours. At these words, you quickly drop to your knees, frantically explaining your innocence. You were merely swept along by that scoundrel Nawful's influence, the liquor loosening your tongue, but your loyalty to the Sultan has never wavered. I'm told you did speak some words in my favor. The Sultan examines his nails with practiced indifference. So I've decided to give you a chance to prove your loyalty, he adds with a knowing smile. Oh my god. Nawful, why? Your renown spreads through Dark Alley. On this day, someone invited you to watch an underground boxing match, promising its excitement. You have a premonition that this journey may bring special rewards. Yeah, we know who it is. Another of these gold coins ends up in my pocket. What is this? I do not know. I actually don't. And, of course, I have been attacked by a frickin' assassin because of frickin' Jawad. He's a dum-dum who thinks he can get me killed. A maid takes a great risk to ask for your help. The mistress of her lord, a tax collector, went back to her hometown with her child some time ago and never returned. After a brief investigation, her hometown people claimed they had never seen her. The official handling the case thus ruled that the tax collector murdered her to get her dowry and fabricated her disappearance. But the maid insists her master would never do such a thing. He and his wife have always been very loving. She heard you were a rare, kind noble and plucks up the courage to seek your help and find out the truth. Okay, so this is Quais's part of Quais's quest line. If we find out the truth, we get field investigation. If it's not our concern, a follow-up choice appears a few turns later with the same options. And we, choosing the option will start field investigation and give us 5 gold coins. If we pick you and your master, we gain notoriety, but Quais executes the maid himself and the questline closes. And if we say the verdict is correct and there's nobody to discuss further, the maid leaves in disappointment and the questline also closes. So it is optional. I'm gonna go for the 5 gold coins, because why not? What does this have to do with you? Besides, it's against the rules to meddle in a case that isn't yours and would surely offend the official responsible for it. You wave your hand and have the audacious maid driven away. She'll be back. I'm gonna... Yeah, it's fine. Actually, hold on. I think if I have... Is it snake venom? Or is it... Nah, it's fine. I will survive it. I have the stats to survive it. This is a problem. 6 gold coins? Okay. He's still not in court. We will upgrade a Mystique. You still have... No. Wait. Wait. The assassin went after my brother? Okay. Can I pull this off him? No. Can I pull Lady Becky off him? No. Okay. They're stuck in assassination land. They'll be fine. So I can go to this, like, immediately. Stealth. Nope. Yes. There's that. Hate this. Yeah. What do you want? As you step through the doors of the House of Delights, you bump into Nabani on his way out. Upon you seeing you, he looks slightly uncomfortable, which is rare. Okay, well, I guess that's a thing that's happening. At this point, you can avoid the outbreak of your wife's resentment, but as long as that repulsion exists, such events will continue to happen. Negative modifiers. Can I put this in here? Right. Hold on. Things have gotten messy, and I can't even think clearly. How many turns do I have on this one? Just this one turn. Okay. So I do have to do this. I just do. Frick. It was tactics, that's right. Okay. There are just so many problems going on right now. My wife is just gonna be unhappy, and I hate it. I hates it. Lazig is at the bookstore again? I don't particularly care. Zephyr is a much better choice for that. Cool. Oh, nice. That's actually pretty good for our wife. Okay, that's done. And we have a silent conversation this round? Ugh. Well, Zeki's gonna do bad things, and I can't fix it. I cannot fix it. Things are going horribly wrong, you guys. Actually, this does require sociability. Is there sociability people in the guest house still? Yes. Actually, there is. So... maybe we go deal with that. You have stealth? No, we don't need stealth for that. Okay. That's a little better. And then it was inside information? Yeah. We'll try that. I don't know. It's all going horrifically wrong. It's fine. These guys can just hang out, I guess. I'm gonna lose Zeki, and I'm very sad about this. Just goes to show you that no matter how many people you have, sometimes you do not have the right people and do not have enough people regardless. Alright, we resolved the bathhouse. Oh, never mind. You overhear a noble in the bathhouse complaining, intentionally or not, about how his house outside the city has been occupied by a group of cunning vagrants. The steamy mist makes everyone laugh, dismissing it as a joke, because everyone knows that if he were willing to spend some money to hire a few mercenaries, the problem could easily be solved. He hasn't done that. Perhaps he knows that you've been chosen by the Sultan, and you are one of the only, you are one in the city who most likes, or rather needs, to meddle in other people's business. You arrive at the location of the house. The vagrants occupying the place are emaciated, in ragged clothes and armed with crude weapons. They don't seem difficult to deal with. After half a day of observation, you notice that the group of vagrants is not completely disorganized. They vaguely have one leader. Perhaps, besides violence, you can try other methods. Nah, we just violence. Ah, never mind. We successfully persuaded the mob. You use your silver tongue to both threaten them with the dire outcome of occupying a noble's mansion and promise benefits if they left of their own accord. The untraveled, starving mob are shattered by your words, murmuring hesitantly. You take advantage of their lapse in vigilance to capture the leader, sending the vagrants scattering headless. The noble, overjoyed, shows you his endless gratitude over and over. You stop him just as he is about to hurry into his house. With sudden realization, he slaps his forehead and offers you some coins as a reward. Raid ends up in jail, and she gets some sociability. Cool. Regardless of the outcome, she enjoyed the combat. And then the monk is used up. High Priest the Purist asks him to find and capture cultists operating secretly within the city. Temple trap. The moment she stepped into the temple, the trap was sprung. Confusion flickered across her face, twisting into disbelief, then into wild, hysterical laughter. The priest recognized her instantly. This detestable woman attracted numerous ignorant commoners from Dark Alley as followers, and several elimination attempts had failed for various reasons. They acknowledged your deed and rewarded you as promised. She is seized and dragged away, spewing curses until her voice broke. At you, at the priest, even at the Immaculate Purity itself. So no one plans to explain all this to the young man. He does not cry out, but what lies behind the silence. Yep, I'm screwed. I hate that. That was just bad timing. Basically. You see a large crowd gathering in the market, and as you approach, you realize it's Nawful's family distributing porridge to the poor. Everyone gets a ladle, and children or women with children receive an extra ladle. The line is long, and Nawful stands behind the cauldron, his brow furrowed. You spend some money and set up a new stall across from Nawful's porch stand, offering freshly baked bread and fresh camel milk, quickly gathering a large number of refugees who couldn't stand in line there. Next day, many courtiers nudged each other and inquired about the matter, and you openly said you just wanted to undermine Nawful to make him look bad. They laughed loudly and mocked Nawful's shabbiness. Nawful walked past them, seemingly indifferent to it all. To be fair, we helped twice as many people. The Sultan is still not at court, but we did upgrade some information to silver. We sent somebody to the baths. They gained some information themselves. Another silver mystique. Nice. People are still willing to come to our house, and all takes good care of them. We make it the money. This guy. We will rebuke him loudly, gain renown, and subtract infamy. I've done this one before. He's full of crazy. You notice that Maggie no longer waits for you to have breakfast together in the mornings, and only responds to cold silence or brief dismissive answers when you speak. Despite living under the same roof, you find that you meet less and less, as if you are no longer companions of fate riding the same camel. She is still as gentle and calm as usual, but you always feel an undercurrent in her deliberate avoidance of your gaze. Could this be an illusion? Please, my wife, don't forsake me. You deliberately wake up early and in the lingering dawn mist, stop your wife as she silently prepares to leave. What's been bothering you lately? You said a lengthy string of nonsense and Maggie patiently listened, just as she did in your happiest times together. Could that uneasy feeling just be a false impression? Suddenly you fall silent, seeing you stop talking. She finally speaks, denying and overturning everything you assumed. Really, you're overthinking it. I am not upset. She politely lowers her head in a bow before leaving. It was as if you were just strangers who happened to meet in the street. You must prove your loyalty, otherwise. You offer a mountain of wealth, of jewelry and gold coins, hoping the Sultan would believe in your continued loyalty. The Sultan gently flips a gold coin, glancing at the portrait on its face, lightly murmuring before waving you off. That probably means you're off the hook, wiping the cold sweat from your forehead. As for Nawful, you hear he burned down the house of which private meetings were once held. We've done this before. We watch the fight and recognize it, and oh hey, guess what? It's him. He wanders away. Can we successfully follow him? We sure can. He doesn't discover us, and we follow him to the edge, and oh, hey, look at that! It's the captain of the Sultan's Iron Guard, Lord Jabal. Hi. You are attacked by a lurking assassin! Prepare for battle! You dodge his first attack. Its poison dagger grazes us, but he disappears. As you step through the doors of the House of Delights, you bump into Bonnie on his way out. Upon seeing you, he looks slightly uncomfortable, which is rare. Hey, remember that girl last time? The pretty one with violet eyes? He looks at you and then sighs and gestures inside. If you're interested, you can go spend some time with her. You ask him, surprised and indisguisable of how a girl from this household ended up in the House of Delights. That girl wanted far too much. If I didn't buy her gold necklaces and silk dresses, she'd throw tantrums and cry all day. He shakes his head helplessly. I told her, you're a free woman now. If you want those things, find a job that can afford them. And, well, asked me to bring her here. Then, she sold herself to the House of Delights. She's a slave again now. The two of you both fall silent. This counts as kindness, doesn't it? It should, right? After all, she's living the life she wanted, Nabani says, a bit confused. It seems some people just hate freedom. You have nothing to say, so you suggest having a drink together. She joins the House of Delights. Our daughter becomes more stealthy and more charismatic. And thoughtful. We love our daughter. But things are really shitty right now. Luna will win us some money. get organized. This confession I'm not worried about. Divine grace I'm not worried about. The Sultan's prank I do need to get to. I now don't have 10 gold points. My wife is running away. Who needs physique? That's a good question. Not you. You do. You could use some physique. And unfortunately, Maggie cannot come. We do have Zeki back. I'll do the Sultan's prank next turn. Samir is in the bookstore. I could upgrade this, actually. Oops. I need to deal with this so bad. What does this do? This is another conviction? I see. That's a conviction. Just think a bit. Is something on Jabal presented to the Sultan to expose him, or perhaps you have a chance to eliminate the Sultan's right hand? Or you could declare that you killed the formidable pugilist and renown your name? What will you choose? You could blackmail Jabal? Could make him fall follower by blackmailing him. If we rat on him to the Sultan, or present the information to the Sultan, we can kill him. If we pretend to kill him, we get notoriety. Just gonna blackmail him. Okay, so... If we take You Hope he becomes your champion, he promises that next time you meet in the Dark Alley Fighting Rings, he will become a champion. Some days later, a public brawl happens. Public brawl is how he becomes a follower. Okay. There we go. Ah! Samir! Is there anything else? Collect 3 intents to rebel, and then maybe. But how do we collect them? That doesn't tell me how to get more. Okay. This does have 3 piety on it, but I don't really have a good place to... The only person who has a mark of piety on them, I believe, is my dear wife. So that's not helpful. Because she has decided to go visiting. Alright. Phyllis will be back from that in a bit. This requires me personally. This requires money. This requires me personally. This requires money. This also requires money. This is where we're at. It's a little rude. Alright. Oh. Rude. I didn't even get 3 successes on this. Gross. But he did get some sociability, so I suppose that's good enough. Deep's feast is delicious. We gain notoriety, and everyone there gained physique. The Sultan is still not seen in court, but we did upgrade a mystique to gold. Anal takes care of the people who come to our house, and she does a very good job of it. And that is all that is that. The bookstore has many books. Can we influence this noble? We sure can. More support from Samir. And an opportunity. The dogfighting pits reek. Luna is very good. Luna is even better. Luna is the best. We make money. You hold Jabal's leftover mask ready to have a serious talk with him. Jabal seems a little bit surprised at your request. A companion? Me. I'm a general, after all, and the head of the Sultan's Iron Guard. He scratches his head awkwardly. Still, well, alright. If you can use me, I could certainly use an ally in the court. He extends his calloused hand and shakes yours firmly. If I visit the fighting arena again, do me a favor and pretend you don't see me. Serving the Sultan is exactly a cheerful job. I need some harmless distractions, don't I? If something more thrilling than fighting comes along, I might even promise never to return there. He suddenly smiles and gives your shoulder a hearty pat. If we meet there next time, I'll be your companion. Yes, my daughter. My dear, gracious, wonderful daughter. We want her to seek happiness, so she should have kept it. I've read this one before, multiple times. We gain renown, she seeks happiness. Nawful secretly sent a letter through someone, but its content was not confidential. In the letter, he thanked you for the generosity shown that day. No matter what, you had indeed done a good deed. However, he was still worried. Nawful told you he had to do such charity for years, but the number of people coming for porridge only increased. He kept pondering if everything he did was merely futile, or how to truly help the poor. In the end of the letter, he helplessly wrote that it was just his self-questioning, not anticipating you could answer. Perhaps the question had no answer at all. Jeez Louise. I remember this. Right. Anal comes home in a panic, telling you she saw the wolf of her dream. It happened while she was at the market buying ingredients, while picking a fat duck. A duck must have plump wings to be tasty. Then I opened the wings to expect it. Oh, sorry, master, I digress. Then he appeared. He looked like a wolf. His eyes were glowing green. He stared at me, asked whose family I belonged to. I was terrified. I dropped the duck and ran home. Thankfully, I hadn't paid for it yet. I brought back all the money. Oh, master, what should I do? Things from dreams are coming out. She gesticulates frantically, tears on her face, visibly panicked. Just as you consider how to comfort her, you notice the large slave Aziz seems to be quietly eavesdropping from outside the courtyard. Watching Anal's tear-streaked face, you suddenly realize she's quite a beauty, too. Aziz seems to have something to say, call Maggie to comfort her, or distract her. Well, we're not going to do the first one because that leads to bad ends. Aziz having something to say means that her and Aziz leave together. If we call Maggie to comfort her, you let your wife handle it. Once they've had their talk, you can figure out what happened. And if we distract her, we pat her on the head and tell her to go buy something. We get renown and we gain a stone secret the next day. Later, if the first option was not selected, the second text will appear as the guy continues to stalk her. You can either track the suspicious guy or let her followers guard her. I'm gonna go for the distractor route because my wife is traveling. You relieve tension the best way to distract yourself. Do something else. You pat Anal on the head and tell her she can freely buy something she likes with the money originally set aside for groceries. Once she's feeling better, she can tell you what really happened. Her sobbing stops and she shows a hesitant expression. A slave probably rarely has the chance to receive such a reward. She kneels to thank you and suddenly dashes out, having thought of something. Okay, I have way too much going on yet again, and not nearly enough hands on deck for it. But we can afford his drink. We can finally handle this. Oh, if something is there. Okay, well, we have a few things. To seek an answer, money is indispensable. You need to accumulate inkling tags for feudal charity before the countdown reaches 0. Countdown will proceed even if you do nothing. Ask as many different people or groups as possible, but you might not always gain inkling each time. Yep. Okay, there's that. Who's in the bookstore? Samir again? Okay. That has one more day before you're back. This, I still have time on. What do I have left? A couple of conquests, a carnality, a couple of bloodsheds, and extravagance. Oh no, we're breaking that extravagance, like, in the near. This is fine. These 4 are the problems. Not all of them are, like, problems, but they are kind of problems. I have a silver intent to rebel, I just don't know how to get more of them is the problem. Yeah, we're still alive. Still alive. Perhaps not for much longer. The great and kind Sultan has given you an opportunity to break a Sultan card with ease and efficiency. You decide to use the extravagance card. You present a card depicting charity. The Sultan narrows his eyes. A dull choice, he remarks, displeased. Then, after a pause, he smiles. Very well, he says. He may delay his tribute until autumn, but the son of a governor cannot sleep in an inn like a common traveler, can he? I expect you to build him a palace, one worthy of his station. If you fail... His voice trails off, leaving a void, a deep, hungry abyss brimming with malice. Of course, we will help him. Minar's talents have caught the Sultan's attention. She petitions him for permission to explore beyond the Great Sea of Sand, to seek a legendary stronghold hidden in distant peaks, a journey of great peril. This time, she does not come to you for aid. Minar doesn't expect you would come. She looks very downcast, no longer showing the excitement like her first adventure. She tells you that her dream was to explore the world and record it faithfully on her map. That corrected parchment, where the location of the oasis you found has been burned into a scorched hole. Manar shakes his head sadly, saying she never thought she would only bring disaster to them. With a forced smile, she says, "Actually, I never thought of coming back, but you came. Perhaps this is fate." You want to comfort her, tell her it's not her fault, but what can you say? I can say success. No matter what thoughts weigh on the explorer's mind, the shadow of death already sways in the wild wind and sand. You overcome the trials and tribulations. You trudge through the choking haze of sand and smoke in silent determination. The Deathlands do not claim you. The mountains rise, red as dried blood, a valley long and narrow cut through the land like a scar left by a god's blade, and at its end, a city. The streets teem with traders, orderly, prosperous, a place of wealth and law. You wander through its markets, dazzled, unable to resist. A few exotic indulgences. As you leave, Manar lingers, murmuring to the valley's jagged walls. Easily defendable, isn't it? Then, shaking her head with a rueful smile, she turns to you. No matter. Thank you. You sent someone to the bathhouse. They learn something. To console Nabani, you suggest to buy him a drink. Hearing this, he immediately requests to go to the best tavern in the city for a hearty drink. Is there anything a good liquor can't fix? You invited Nabani to drink until both of you were thoroughly drunk, forgetting all gloom and displeasure. When the bill arrived the next day, you realized that all those fine drinks were so expensive. You complained half-heartedly to Nabani about it, and he rubbed his hungover face, swearing that he would definitely try his best to help you. Your wallet can only hope he follows through on his word. The guest house overflowed with people. Many who never contributed labor joined the food queue, desperately hoping to taste Habib's renowned cooking. Quickly identified by legitimately hungry workers, arguments erupted and escalated towards violence. You instruct Habib to double portions while warning that anyone causing trouble won't get a bite. Soon the tantalizing food aromas make everyone forget their previous anger. The Sultan is still not seen at court, but we did upgrade an opportunity. People come to our estate and we make money because Anal is amazing and wonderful and perfect, and we make even more money because our place is awesome. Why don't you two just get married? Honestly. That one I have memorized. We sent somebody to the bookstore to talk to somebody. They talk. We get even more support on Samir, and we got some tactics. Yay. What do the poor really need? Thinking alone won't give you the answer. You should listen to the voices of more people. Followers are willing to share their views with you, but as for others, it will require some extra effort. Talk to the priests. You go to the temple to talk to the devout priests, as they most frequent commoners and always appear the most kind and gentle. They smile as they receive your offering and then tell you the best way to help the poor is to deepen their faith. In the eyes of the divine, humans are ranked not by status, but by the strength of their faith. That's what they think. This perspective ripples in your mind. A noble knocks on your door, smiling ambiguously. Now covered in gold and dressed in fine attire, it takes you a moment to recognize him as a prisoner you once saved. And he still owes you a reward. Soon you recall the assassination attempt you faced a few nights ago. Could it be him? Just for those few gold coins? This ungrateful miser. Maybe freeing him was a mistake. Jawad pretends to be very grateful for everything you've done and swears to repay you in full. Looking at the grinning fat noble before you, although you still suspect his involvement in the recent assassination attempt a few days before, you needed allies, so you warmly invite him to join you, which he gladly accepts. The promised gratitude fee wasn't short, but it wasn't as much as he had boasted about. Multiple people want to talk to us. Alrighty then. We are now investigating. Not long after you glimpse Anal under a tree in the courtyard humming a song while chopping something, a sweet fragrance drifts over and you realize she's cutting ripe dates, seemingly garnished with honey, figs, and the like. These are probably what she bought with the money you gave her. Beside her is a small bowl of ice, and the chopped dates glisten with a delightful syrup. The ice has been finely crushed and mixed with cheese. Everything is prepared as Anal takes this delicious treat and runs towards the corridor. Who's on outside duty today? It should be Aziz, right? You don't make a sound and quietly leave. No. Not much better, but I can live with that one. Oh, geez. What do you have? These again? Okay, hold on. There are things I need to do. Okay. Done. Building a palace. Easy. We need charisma and sociability. On us personally. We have charisma. We have sociability. The Dreamer's Necklace gives even more sociability, so I kind of want it, so I'm gonna buy it. And then I will send Lady Becky for that. Yeah. And then we put this on me. That will help us greatly. We can also use the slippers. Wait. Oh, never mind. I see, this is an accessory, but I need the sociability for that one. Okay. We'll take the sociability for that one. This can go on our twin for now. This is Charisma 3. These are also Charisma 3. Okay, that's fine. We do need to talk to people here. We'll send our that. This is what I was gearing up the sociability on. Can take the opportunity to break any Sultan card, Bloodshed, Carnality, Extravagance, or Conquest. Do I do a Conquest card here? Terrifying. More support than opposition. Support. More support than opposition. No support. No support, but that's fine. Some mark of passion. I don't know if this is even a good idea. Okay. So if we do this, if we do conquest, we're killed. Game over. Okay. Carnality. Technically, you want carnality. You want carnality for this one. Okay. I only have bronze carnality. I've seen both conquests, and I'm more likely to pull either of the other conquests or the bloodshed cards, which bloodshed cards kill somebody at the place. Like a 1 in 5 chance to draw that carnality. I could draw an extra card. Absolutely not. Could just do that. You have the most survival. To the bookstore. frickin' conquest card. Not good. Alright, I'm not entirely certain what to do here, so I think this is where I'm going to save and sleep on it, because frickin' A. It's just letting me know that I still have 6 fate to spend, which I can't spend on anything. Thank you guys for joining me today. I run a little long just because I get so caught up. But in any case, my name is Mayrin Altheatover. Feel free to call me May. I do stream Monday through Friday at 1 p.m. Eastern US time. And if that is not your time zone, feel free to drop a follow either here on Twitch or over on Blue Sky. If you put on notifications, you'll be notified when I go live, so you have an easier time coming to join me on any given day I go live. If, for whatever reason, you can't join me live on the regular, you can always head over to YouTube and subscribe so you have the VODs at your convenience. If you ring the bell, you'll know when the VODs go live instead. That is entirely up to you, because it's how I give back to those of you who support me here on Twitch. I do raid a friend or make a friend at the end of every stream, or at least I attempt to. Feel free to copy pasta my handy dandy raid message so that you can spread the love in this community, because, you know, we're all in here together. And let's go see who we're raiding while I'm live. And for those of you already on YouTube watching this, feel free to raid the next video. You don't have to stay here with me. Ooh, we're gonna go say hi to that Brit Rick. He's playing Taylor Simulator, and we all know I love simulators, so let's see what that's all about, because I've never heard of it, and it looks cool. But thank you guys so much for joining me today. I hope you have a fantastic, magical rest of your time, whatever time zone you happen to be in. And hopefully I will see you tomorrow for some more Sultan's game. And we may, in fact, fail and die, and I still don't know how to deal with anything, but we'll just try again, because I want to get better at this game, and hopefully you guys will want to help me get there. In any case, you guys, take care, and we raid in 3, 2, 1. Bye, guys.